Hey. It's your angle.
Your angle.
Like I haven't.
every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
At Verizon, every phone can be the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. Wow, phones are going to be flying to Verizon.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us. Trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Are you drowning in credit card debt? Is the weight of monthly payments dragging you under? It's not your fault. It's the system designed to trap you in a cycle of debt. A system of skyrocketing gas prices, crippling interest rates, and relentless inflation, forcing you into the credit card trap. What if you could break free with just one affordable low monthly payment? Credit Associates offers a powerful solution. Our debt relief program can help you resolve your debt in as little as 24 to 36 months, saving you thousands and cutting decades off your debt. Call 1-800-552-1486. There is light at the end of the tunnel. For over 15 years, the Credit Associates team has been trusted by thousands escaping credit card debt. One call is all it takes to start your debt-free journey. Don't declare bankruptcy. Don't consolidate. A few minutes could save you thousands. Even better, there are no upfront fees, just results. Beat the system. Call Credit Associates and discover how much you could save. 1-800-552-1486. Live better debt-free.
Those 26 miles in the rain?
Yeah.
Framebridge can frame that with custom framing made easy.
First in my class.
Let Framebridge frame that, either in-store or online.
This is Italy, Japan, 2013.
Why not frame them? They'll frame any memento, large or small. Whether it's a Pick or a Picasso, Framebridge will frame it with the highest quality materials. Millions of custom frames and counting. Get started today at framebridge.com.
How about the start for Keywan Jenkins slinging the pill in the first quarter?
Absolutely. He's the point guard. He's dishing it to all of his top playmakers. Patterson on the 7 route, stepping up in the pocket. The long throw to the sideline for Eric Rivers. You'll see him dish the ball. Just take the easy throw to Owens for the first down. And then the RPO, quick throw to the outside to allow Patterson to use that twitch.
Jenkins 5 of 9, 74 yards. They get set here in the red zone. The handoff to Joseph, Lexington Joseph. Driving defenders, the fumble though. FIU possibly jumped on it.
Like Patterson jumped on it for the touchdown.
They will sort this out.
I believe
Near
it's a
catastrophe, but FIU, they seem to think they have it. And it's a touchdown for FIU as the Panthers scoop up the fumble, and that's one way to score there, Dante.
Absolutely, and Joseph typically doesn't fumble, but he does run hard. You see him run through all of those tackles. He did a great job of forcing the football out. But Dean Patterson is there to save the day for the FIU touchdown.
Third touchdown of the year for Dean Patterson. Probably not how he dreamed it up, but jumps on the ball, and that is an absolute game-changing heads-up play, because if Liberty claims that drive has a completely different feeling. Prado, the extra point, it's good. So FIU takes a 10-3 lead. The fumble from Lexington Joseph into the end zone. Dean Patterson, the redshirt junior, right on it.
Rumbling, stumbling, fumbling, recovery. Dean Patterson for the touchdown. And sometimes the ball just bounces your way. And this is what FIU is going to need tonight if they're going to pull off the upset here at Williams Stadium.
So many seasons in jump plays like this sometimes. And if FIU, sitting here at 2-3, they feel like they've left a little bit of meat on the bone on this season so far, goes on to try and upset Liberty here tonight, you're going to highlight that play all night long, because FIU getting one of those lucky bounces, Patterson, the heads-up play, closes out a 5-play, 56-yard drive.
And Coach McIntyre has to love what he's getting from his offense and defense tonight. They came out ready to play, jumped up early. They're up 10-3 right now on the Liberty Flames. And this is what Coach Jamie Chadwell was talking about. They don't play well until their back is against the wall.
Short kick, Austin scoops it up at the 10-yard line. Austin's got some daylight, but tripped up Alejandro Prado. A game-saving tackle, essentially, 32 yards on the return.
And it's a second big return on the night, and he's getting oh so close to almost breaking it. Just one defender there, and he's probably calling that a house call.
What do they say to every returner? Don't let the kicker get you.
No, you don't want to get the kicker. 49ers actually lost the kicker last week trying to make a tackle on that, so you don't want to let the kicker get you.
So Caden Salter and Liberty trailing again. They've trailed in every single game this season, trying to answer an upended Quinton Cooley. It was Brian Blades that cut him.
And he's playing very well right now. Interceptions in 2 consecutive games. Great tackle.
Here's what's at stake tonight. Liberty with the longest active regular season winning streak in the nation at 16 games, followed by Texas, Oregon, and Army. I didn't see Ohio State on there, by the way.
No, you didn't.
They have a chance to spoil that this weekend, possibly. Here's Liberty on 2nd and 8. Nice run and a twirl by Cooley, and Cooley picks up the first down. CJ Christian in on the hit, 15 yards on the carry.
This is what typically happens for Liberty. They get behind, hand the ball to Cooley. He breaks off a big one to get the momentum going in their direction. And I love the spin move at the end. The more and more you give him the ball, the more he gets lathered up and gets going. They're going to have to get Cooley more touches here in a second.
Sets up 1st and 10 from the FIU 43. Salter fakes the handoff, delivers a dart. 4 yards, catch is made. JoJo Evans in on the tackle. Reese Smith getting some early work also.
And they view that RPO, quick game, intermediate game as an extension of their running game. When you can fake the football, freeze the defense, and throw the ball out there for 4 yards, it keeps you ahead of the sticks so that now you're in second and manageable and not second and long.
This is where some teams like to take a shot potentially. We saw them do that on their second series. Went over the top to Smith for 44 yards. 2nd and 6. Cooley again driving the pile near the first down marker. He's starting to pick up more and more yards per carry. 6 yards on the game. They will give him the first down.
And it's a great chess match between FIU's defensive coordinator, Javon Dewitt, and the offensive coordinator from FIU. What they're doing is they're rotating the cover 2, rotating late versus the light box, and that's when they're tending to run the football. I think if they're going to stop this running game, they're going to have to leave one of those safeties in the box, and they're going to have to play some man coverage on the outside or a form of cover 3 to get an extra guy in there to stop the run.
Yeah, you see the running game really starting to warm up for Liberty. Cooley still the back. Salter has an option, pitches it out to Cooley. Cooley gets to the edge. Pushed out of bounds by Anderson Taylor, but not before another positive gain for Cooley.
Another form of their running game, quarterback speed option. And a lot of times Salter will fake this, keep the ball, but here with the defensive end crashing down on him, he chose to flip it out to Cooley, which was probably the best move there. And you see Cooley, he's starting to get lathered up. He's running through these tackles. I'm expecting them to get a few more carries down here and probably punch this in the end zone.
2nd and 5, Jacob Jenkins, number 84. A Coastal Carolina transfer when Chadwell got the job in to help fortify the blocking. Salter has time, pressure coming from his blind side. Can't get him, flag comes out. As Salter dances on the sideline, a lot to sort out there. Giovanni Davis on the pressure. A flag came as he missed the tackle. Salter scoots out of bounds after the first down.
And a lot of times with these mobile quarterbacks, I think they have.
Offense, number 73, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 2nd down.
I think they have eyes in the back of their heads. And you saw it there. The defensive end was barreling down. He just pulled away from him. And you'll see the holding call right there on the left side of the screen. Who was that number?
Jordan Hall, one of the reserve left tackles, called for the hold, and so it makes it 2nd and 14, backs them up quite a bit.
And this is what they don't want to be in. They don't want to be in 2nd and long.
Handoff to Cooley, not much going there as the helmet pops off for Giovanni Davis, and so he'll have to head over to the sidelines, which is huge with this 3rd down coming up here.
And Coach Chadwell spoke about staying ahead of the sticks on 1st and 2nd down. This Liberty offense does not operate efficiently when they're behind the sticks on 1st and 2nd down which leads to a lot of 3rd and longs, which they haven't been able to convert.
2 tight ends in the game. Austin Henderson split out wide. It's been a quiet night for Trayon Sibley. Haven't called his name yet. Salter trying to just scan the field. Salter, plenty of green grass. He sprints forward, takes the shot, knocked down. It's going to be at the 22-yard line, but should be good enough for a first down. So 13 yards on the ground for Salter on 3rd down.
And that's why he's so special. They did a great job of playing coverage. Nobody was really open, and you see him maneuver around the pocket. That interior vertical seams open, and he takes off to pick up the big first down, which they desperately needed in this situation.
That was Liberty's first 3rd down conversion of the game. Sibley motions into the backfield. Cooley again lowers his head, delivers the hit, and really nice holes opening up right at the line of scrimmage by this offensive line.
And there's almost 4 or 5 yards until he reaches contact. And if you're going to stop a running back with the ability of Quentin Cooley, you better get in the backfield, you better get some penetration, and you better have some gap integrity, or he's going to continue to tee off on your linebackers in secondary.
Right tackle number 63, Xavier Gray, really exceptional double team there to open it up. Cooley remains the back. Cooley again, another carry, little hop and a skip forward as he plunges near the first down marker. They mark him down at the 11. 5-yard gain and another first down for Liberty.
After starting the game a little pass happy, they got back to basics. They got back to, hey, let's just turn around and hand the ball off to Cooley. We're getting behind the 8 ball here. Another slow start, which has been the theme of their season. And whenever things don't go right, they have the remedy. They just turn around, hand the ball off to Cooley, which they're doing on this drive.
12 touchdowns on 21 trips in the red zone this season for Liberty. Cooley again spinning. Cooley down at the 4-yard line. They just can't stop him at this moment.
They can't, and this is the point of the game after a long drive when you start to wear down the defense. And this is what Coach Chadwell talked about. He talked about we feel like we have 2 great backs, and when they're fresh, when our offensive line is firing off and holding on to their blocks, we're almost unstoppable running the football. So I give it to him again here. Cooley.
It's been all Cooley this drive. Cooley lunging towards the end zone, gets the score, and Liberty has a chance to tie this up. Quentin Cooley, his 5th touchdown of the season, essentially carried his team on his back this entire drive.
16 touchdowns in 2023, his 5th touchdown of the year. That's 21 touchdowns rushing since he stepped on this Liberty campus. Guy is a monster.
Carhue for the extra point to tie it at 10. And we are notched at 10 apiece here, so Liberty, a long, methodical, grinding drive. It's effective as Quentin Cooley picks up his 5th score of the season, and the Flames even this thing up.
I'm not alone on this mountain. I've got friends, family, and teammates. Got some doubters too. That's okay. Don't let the world tell you who you are.
Built for the guy who has everything and needs to tow it. The Tow and Stow is equipped with multiple ball sizes and adjusts in 1-inch increments to the height of your trailer for level towing. Best of all, it stows when you aren't using it, away from your shins and garage door. Machined from American steel with a 2-stage finish, the Tow and Stow is the last hitch you'll ever need.
Take a breath of fresh air with the Stanley Steamer Air Duct Cleaning. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer Clean.
It's your home cleaner.
IHOP?
IHOP. Everybody's working
Weekdays are the new weekends with IHOP's House Faves menu. Only $6 Monday through Friday.
Look, I got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome.
Nice.
You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us when you trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
You got to love football on a Tuesday night. Even better, we have a great game brewing here, tied at 10 apiece as Liberty answers back. They go 11 plays, 59 yards, nearly 6.5 minutes, 10 rushes on that drive as Cooley caps it off with a 6-yard rushing touchdown.
You can see Cooley on the sideline like, man, what are we waiting so long for? You know who the bell cow is. Hand me the ball and let me go to work. And that's exactly what he did on that drive. That's what a senior is supposed to do.
So it sets up the FIU offense here. Saquon Pierre and Ross Fournette back to receive. Max Morgan will kick it off for Liberty. Seen a handful of returns already. Here comes another one from Pierre. Pierre trying to bounce it to the outside. Tackle from behind. Excellent coverage. 21 yards on the return. Eldrick Griffin able to get his hands around him. CBS Sports celebrates Hispanic and Latinx pioneers of change and recognizes the history, cultures, traditions, and impact of these communities during Hispanic Heritage Month. Dante, another drive coming up here for Keywan Jenkins. He's been efficient in the passing game, taking advantage of one-on-one matchups. What do you want to see on this drive?
Well, he needs to know that a punt is not the worst thing in the world. Turning the football over in this situation could be dire for the FIU, so they want to take care of the football.
Jenkins scoots out of the pocket, pump fakes, dumps it off. Quickly wrapped up. Ross Fournette had to catch it, quickly ran into 3 defenders. Christian Bodner, the first one, but a 4-yard gain on first down.
And I'm okay with that. He saw that C gap open up. He stepped up vertically. The defense stepped up to him, and he just, or to Patrick Mahomes, just dump it over the top of the defense, and that's a simulated run. You pick up 4 yards, and it keeps you ahead of the sticks.
The decision-making has been a sign of the maturity for Jenkins. He's made it look easy so far. This time, easy for the Liberty defense. Crunched in the backfield. Jamar Brown crashed the meeting.
Well, Jamar Brown, have a game then. Why don't you just take the football from the quarterback while you're at it? Great job of timing the blitz. Actually tackled the running back and the quarterback at the same time. And how many times have we seen Jamar Brown early in this game make plays in the backfield? I told you the Miami native was juiced up to play against this FIU team.
You got to give him 2 tackles on that play. I think in the stat book, 2 ball carriers. It's a loss of 5, and now that really puts FIU in a difficult spot. Lexington Joseph is the back on 3rd and 11, and a timeout called for FIU, their first of the game. So we'll step aside. Big 3rd down coming for both teams as FIU tries to figure it out.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
On Chewy, save 35% and shop all your favorite brands. For any taste or any diet, at prices you love, delivered fast. For low prices, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance, plus stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel
better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor or 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Before the next commercial, find out if you're overpaying for car insurance. FinanceBuzz.com compares the rates of over 90 carriers, from emus, geckos, and ladies in lab coats, to see who gives you the best price. Go to FinanceBuzz.com.
You said you were certain this was a costume party.
Well,
Were you for imprint certain?
Certainty matters. Experience certainty with 4imprint. High-quality promotional products, expert service, and guaranteed on-time delivery. Visit 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Ram Trucks, built to serve, and by Geico. Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Not going to lie, Dante, one of the cleanest uniform combos in all of college football, the Vice uniforms for FIU. They're tied at 10 apiece with Liberty, a team that has won 11 straight games at home. And this is just a small part of Weekday Conference USA on CBS Sports Network. All the action we have coming up through the month of October. The Sports Equinox. Football on Thursdays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. What more could you ask for?
Monday, Saturday, Wednesday.
Yeah, you got every day covered.
We need every day of the week.
Now, you're busy with all your NFL coverage as well, too, but now it's 3rd and 11. FIU 2 of 4 on 3rd down in this game. What's Liberty thinking defensively?
Well, I can almost guarantee what they're going to do. Man coverage, they're going to bring the blitz. They're going to try to make the quarterback throw from a cave pocket, and they're going to try to get their hand on the football.
Only 4 runs. Jenkins has time, uncorks one towards the sideline. Would have been a tough throw and catch. Coverage like a glove by Alex Oliver, the experienced DB with over 3,000 snaps. Forces 4th down.
And that time, he didn't have as clean of a pocket as we've been accustomed to seeing here in the first half. Hurried to throw, and there it looked like the defensive back grabbed them from behind around the collar. We could have had a
You're telling me defensive
there.
backs get away with holding every once in a while? You
Yeah.
never did that in your career.
I never have.
Not even once.
Not
sure.
even once.
Bree Smith back to receive this punt. It's a short one. Smith, he's going to try and dance around with it. Gets to the outside. In hot pursuit, a stiff arm. A flag comes flying in at the 46-yard line. So we expect this one to come back. 32 yards on the return, but a conference of the officials here, as we've seen a couple of flags already here in the first half.
Holding. Receiving team, number 23, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Charles Yates Jr. with the hold. That'll bring that return back. And so Liberty, they were going to be in FIU territory, now on their own as they start yet another series.
Right here in America, Kubota is turning ingenuity into equipment. It's a lineup built to serve the thousands of communities we're a part of. By turning fields into farms, dirt into subdivisions, land into legacies. In here, we build equipment the right way, so you can build a better life out there.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
You're leaving me?
For a TurboTax expert. Sing it, Adam.
TurboTax will beat your price. This is the tax break.
This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
This is a story about the one. The untrained eye may not see the one as extraordinary, but her goals aren't easy. She fixes, she manages, she perfects. She is extraordinary. Because for the one, maintaining this space transports her to this space. The industrial grade product you need plus 1 million more. Call, click Grainger.com or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Quentin Cooley has helped jumpstart this Liberty offense here in the first half.
And he feels like it's about time. Short area burst, spin move, jumping over a guy. He gets the ball on the sideline with the pitch right here. And then you're going to see him come back and run over a defender, JoJo Evans, on his way to his 5th touchdown of the 2024 season.
6:29 left here in the first half for Liberty. 10 of their last 11 plays were on the ground. Cooley right now not in the game. It's Billy Lucas. We saw a heavy dose of the run, and now we have a pre-snap penalty. False start against Liberty, their 4th flag of the night.
Those are the penalties that Coach Chadwell are talking about. There's nothing there that forced you to have that penalty except for a lack of focus.
False start. Offense, number 55, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Harrison Hayes, and a lot of times when you see the defense shift there, the defense has to be careful about that as well too, but you can cause those linemen to jump. Lucas remains the back after Quentin Cooley got 10 carries on the last drive. They'll go to Lucas. Lucas, it seems like no matter who the back is, Dante, this offensive line continues to open things up.
Yes, and FIU Panthers, they have to combat that. And you see them go to a lot of quarters defense. With the quarters defense, the safeties are about 8 to 10 yards right over the top of the tackles. And as soon as they rerun, they're entering the box. That's what they did on that last play. Look for more of that.
And it's interesting, we haven't seen Salter really go to the perimeter with any of his throws other than a couple of checkdowns. Salter chucks it, and right on cue goes to the perimeter, but another flag comes in back near the line of scrimmage. It was Tyson Mobley that made the catch on Blades. And another penalty against Liberty is coming up. It's their 5th. Usually in the area of holding, and now this offensive line responsible for 2 potential penalties in the last 3 plays.
Holding. Offense, number 55, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, remains second down.
Harrison Hayes, we love you. We got to announce that you're the one that gets the flag there, though.
And you see it right there on the right side of the offensive line is the right guard who was beat initially, and he just saved his quarterback there from taking a big hit. I would rather him hold there than get Salter hit in the pocket.
2nd and 20. The handoff to Lucas. Lucas cuts his way for a nice gain of 10 back to the original line of scrimmage, but now it's 3rd and 10 coming up here.
Yeah, you can't beat yourself and put yourself behind the sticks on 1st and 2nd down, which will put you in a 3rd and 11 like they're in right now. This is the theme for their season, especially on the offensive side of the ball, is penalties that are unwarranted, putting yourself behind the sticks, and then they can't pick up the 3rd and longs.
They mark it 3rd and 11. Coming in, Liberty 52% on 3rd down on the season. Salter, pressure coming from the edge. Salter trying to step up, escapes out the side. Salter still on the run, chased down, shoved out of bounds, hurdles the bench. Athleticism on the sideline as the Lunatics pat him on the back, but it's 4th down and FIU. The defense does what they need to do.
And mama, there goes that man again, Trevion Barnes. Another tackle. He's the spy right now on Salter, and you see it. Speed for speed, stride for stride. That's what they expected for him tonight. Great job of closing.
How about Trevion Barnes? He ranks 4th nationally in solo tackles with an average of 6.4 per game. He's got double-digit tackles 3 times this year. He has 8 tackles already, and now 3rd in the nation After his performance already, Patterson collided into as he was trying to call for the fair catch. Both arms up in the air. No flag comes in. 61 yards on the punt, but a flag does pop out at the 10-yard line. It comes in late.
And that's clearly an illegal play. You can't hit the returner, but also the returner can step up and hit a guy if they're trying to down the ball on the goal line. So it looks like they're having a conversation right now if this should be a penalty or not. Let's see what they call.
There is no flag on the play.
Yeah, because it looked like Dean Patterson was also trying to initiate the contact, and a lot of times returners do that when they want to get a good hit on those gunners running down.
That body language to me didn't seem to be that he was getting ready to hit somebody. But sometimes, like in hoops, you try to take a charge and it doesn't work.
Or was it incidental contact? And Mac McIntyre is going to lose his.
Disagrees with the call, fair to say.
Definitely. Disagrees with
Sets up 1st and 10, though, on the 20. Kewan Jenkins hands it off. Fakes the handoff, actually, out to the outside to Dean Patterson. Had us fooled up here even.
Even though that's a long throw, they still view that as a first down run. RPO action was actually a very long throw, which shows you the type of arm strength that Jenkins possesses. And I like the game plan for FIU right now. They started off the game by pushing off the defensive backs by running deep. But here in the second quarter, they've settled down and they're running a lot of quick game, running the football, and meticulously trying to move the ball up and down the field.
We go to the ground. Owens pile drived near the 30-yard line. Aiden Vaughn in on the tackle. Just a 1-yard gain. Brings up 3rd and short. FIU would love to keep this drive going. They're going to receive the second half kickoff. That's why for Liberty that 3-and-out was tough. So now it's 3rd and short for Liberty. You've got to deal with the running quarterback here.
Absolutely. You have to deal with multiple options within this offense. There they have a 3-back set. So you can get the quarterback option game either way. You can get an RPO game, throwing it out to the wide receiver.
We go to Owens again. He is gobbled up near the line of scrimmage, and the Liberty defense, Jamar Brown, puts a cap on that drive.
I don't agree with that play call. This Liberty defense was juiced up with 9 players in the box. You see how they created a new line of scrimmage. 4 guys penetrating. I would have rather Jenkins pull that ball, head to the edge of the defense, and have another option to throw it if they contained him.
For mobile quarterbacks like Jenkins, not every read is crystal clear at that end. When in doubt, when do you trust your legs? When do you decide to hand it off?
When in doubt, keep it. When I played quarterback in Little League, we had a play called student body right. And I would keep it every time. Even if you're wrong, it's better than what happened on that last play there.
Liberty calls timeout to salvage some clock. So on 4th and 2, FIU will punt. Really feels like the defenses have controlled the flow of this game, and you've had exceptional performances from Jamar Brown for Liberty, and then Reese Smith here back to receive for the Flames. High, near spiraling kick. Smith calls for the fair catch right at the 26-yard line. Thursday night at 8 Eastern, get ready for some more Conference USA action between Middle Tennessee and Louisiana Tech right here on CBS Sports Network. How about Omari Kelly for what he's doing for Middle Tennessee? Leads the conference in receiving yards, 3rd in targets, and another one of those excellent playmakers on the perimeter that's a friend of any quarterback.
And he can do it all. He can take the top off the defense. He can make you miss after the catch. He can take a short one and take it deep for the home run. He's dominating the division.
Empty formation for Salter. Von Blue, the back on the bottom side of your screen. Salter threads the needle and stitches the jersey. 10-yard gain. Percy Courtney in on the tackle. The catch is made by Austin Henderson. His first catch of the season for Henderson.
And Courtney Yeah, Henderson ran off the field. It looked like he's injured. Might have had the wind knocked out of him.
Might have been the ball. It was so accurate.
But a great throw.
2nd and 1. Cooley back in the game for this series. Cooley picks up the first down. Cyclones forward past the 40-yard line. Jamal Potts in on the stop. 6-yard gain. And with the clock winding down, we hit the 2-minute timeout. So Liberty trying to get one more score before half. Sparky pumped up. He loves Tuesday Night Football. His Flames driving.
Pro-level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $50 on the BGA 57 battery blower. Real steel. Find yours.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
You're leaving me?
For a TurboTax expert. Sing it, Adam.
TurboTax will beat your price. This is a tax break.
This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
Step into the world of Goriana, where every hour is golden hour. Created where the sun meets the sea. Yours to layer. Yours to make your own. Yours to share with others. Jewelry you'll love. Goriana. Find us in-store and online.
Hey, what are those?
Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs. Everyone's getting them.
Yeah, kiddo. Everyone but you.
Everyone but you.
Everyone but you.
Everyone but you, kiddo. Everyone but you. You.
Come on, kiddo. Order Crazy Puffs for $3.99 and get your game day delivered with Little Caesars.
Pizza.
Coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report, Adam Zucker, Brian Jones, Rick Neuheisel, Aaron Taylor, and Randy Cross have you covered, looking ahead to a busy Saturday in college football. That's all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report. 2 minutes left in the first half here. Liberty, their most successful drive, Dante, was running the ball. But you look at the clock and the timeout situation, what are they thinking offensively?
Well, to open up a 2-minute drive, you typically get a running play to try to get some positive yards or a quick passing play. Other than that, I think they have to throw the football to get into scoring position. 1st and 10 from their own 42. It's Cooley. No surprise. Cooley puts a wiggle on him. Cooley still dancing near the 50-yard line. And another athletic run by Quentin Cooley. And that's the vision. That's the lateral ability. That's the short area burst. And sometimes it looks like he's not running as fast as he really is, but he can get to the edge of the defense. You see that? Woo-hoo! Give you a move in the hole, get to the outside, make a couple guys miss. Great run. Cooley, a hole opens up, tripped up, though, right before he was dashing away. Brian Blades comes in to save the day. Another 7-yard gain. And that's definitely a touchdown-saving tackle there. When they view that on film, they're going to say, hey, if you don't make this tackle, he's scoring in the end zone. Great job of shooting low and wrapping the ankle. Cooley's had the last 2 carries. Salter has time in the pocket, airs one over the top. Double coverage coming down with the catch. It is ruled a completion. Tyson Mobley went up and got the rebound. But then they're going to wave this off now. So the officials met. They're going to say no catch. One more look. And watching them, Blaze Jr. did a good job of avoiding the pass interference. And you see that right foot just comes down. Incomplete pass. It's a game of inches. All 5 toes were out of bounds there. So JoJo Evans in on the coverage and pushing Mobley out of bounds. Saved
FIU a huge gain there. They go to Cooley. Cooley tripped up, loses his feet, does pick up the first down. Travion Barnes, another tackle, and 4 more yards for Cooley. More time, Salter back to pass. Salter sees pressure, zings the pass. Too fast for Bentley Hanshaw, brings up second down.
And for this Liberty offense, if you get into field goal range and get a field goal, it's great. Being that you're going to get the ball at the start of the second half, but you have to know that they're thinking touchdown. Salter's thinking touchdown. If they give Sibley one-on-one, look for a deep ball.
Salter back to pass again. It's Mobley one-on-one, pushed out of bounds. Excellent coverage, but no, a flag comes in. Blades thought he forced him out, and that's going to be a PI against FIU.
Yeah, and I agree with that one. He didn't get his head turned around. It was too much jostling.
Defense, number 2, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Too much jostling and forcing out the receiver. And you see right there, when the body goes into Mobley's body and he doesn't look back or turn back in a natural manner, they're going to call that every time.
That's the first penalty of the game against FIU, puts the ball on the 17-yard line for Liberty. 46 seconds left. You've got 2 timeouts, gives you some options here.
Yes, and the task for FIU is to keep them out of the end zone and hold them to 3 points here.
Salter eyeing Mobley. He'll step up. Salter has room. Salter trying to get to the end zone. Salter gonna just Salter in there.
Flag.
And a flag does come in. So hold your breath. Comes flying in at about the 8-yard line. It's been 5 penalties against Liberty on the evening.
Those are the problems that mobile quarterbacks give you. They had great coverage, the pursuit angles, and he does a really good job of just avoiding the defense and getting into the end zone.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block. Offense, number 20, 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
And that's a big one against Cooley. You saw late in the replay, comes across and just cleans the clock of an FIU defender. And instead of the touchdown, it now backs them up to 1st and 25.
And right there with Cooley, you have to control yourself. You just have to shield off and allow Salter to get the touchdown. He wanted to deliver a blow as if he's running the football. You have to be smarter in those situations.
Probably hard for any running back to have to dial it down when it comes to the contact. So it sets up 1st and 16 from the 23. Salter avoids the rush, trying to redirect some traffic. Salter running towards the sidelines, and he'll scoot out of bounds. 3 yards on the carry. Elijah Anderson-Taylor on the pursuit. 28 seconds left now in the half.
The FIU Panthers are going to have to make some adjustments with the way that they're rushing Salter. They're getting entirely too far upfield where they're opening up that C gap, and he's just taking it. They're playing really good coverage in the back end, but you have to rush together and keep the integrity of the rush. And the defensive ends are a critical part in keeping him in the pocket.
So a timeout on the field. It's going to bring up second down. You see Cooley still pleading his case. Thought it was a clean block. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. Liberty trying to get one more score before half.
Pro-level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $50 on the BGA 57 battery blower. Real steel. Find yours.
Taking a look at both coaches here, Mike McIntyre, Jamie Chadwell for Liberty. They've been a little frustrated over the last couple of plays. Liberty with some penalties. FIU feeling like they've been given some tough calls as well.
And they understand how critical this game is to the rankings in Conference USA. And you see both coaches really intense right now because they feel like probably that their team made some good plays, but they also beat themselves in a bunch of different aspects. So again, the adjustments at halftime for both teams are going to have to come on the defensive side of the ball, because it's really a defensive game right now. And it looks like whichever defense finishes the game the best, they're probably going to win this game.
Cooley remains the back, and another whistle comes in. And this crowd getting a little ornery here.
Set the game clock to 28 seconds.
Salter.
2-8. Thank you.
So they're going to reset the play clock to 28. Buys a little bit more time for Liberty. 2nd and 13. Salter going to immediately run upfield. Salter's got a couple of blocks. Salter still avoiding traffic. Salter powers it in for the touchdown. 20 yards on the quarterback keeper, and Salter was on a one-man mission there. Also hard to believe, 5 games into the season, that's his first rushing touchdown.
And that's a great call from the Liberty Flames. Great execution. This Panther defense did not expect them to go design quarterback run. Look at all of the offensive linemen out there pushing them into the end zone. Great job of taking the lead right before halftime.
Colin Carhew for the extra point, as Liberty has now scored 14 unanswered to storm back and take the lead by 7 with just 20 seconds left in the first half.
Very disheartening drive for the Panthers, who played incredible football on the defensive side the entire first half. I felt like they should have rushed better. They had a lot of guys at the line of scrimmage that were bailing. They caught them in the right defense, and they executed that drive perfectly. Great job from the Liberty Flames finishing.
10 plays, 73 yards. Salter caps it off with a 20-yard rushing touchdown. You see Coach Chadwell still pleading his case there a little bit. But for Liberty to shake off that penalty on Cooley that backed them up to the 23-yard line and still get a score right before half when FIU gets the second half kickoff, exactly what you're hoping for if you're Liberty.
And they found that all year long. They've fallen behind in majority of the games this year. And they fought back late in the second quarter, third quarter, in the second half to come back and win these football games. They just wish that they could start faster.
Max Morgan, who's also the punter, kicks it off, a side-winding kick. A careen out of bounds, and so for FIU, I imagine with 20 seconds left, you'd be a little conservative as another flag does come out. This one all the way back at the 40-yard line.
Offside, kicking team, number 2, 5-yard penalty from the touchback spot, first down.
So you start with the ball at the 30-yard line if you are FIU, and your kicker has made a 54-yard field goal in their career before. So FIU is forcing Liberty to back up and re-kick here.
I would. They had a 40-yard return already this game. If you get that type of return, it'll put you in great field position. You have 2 timeouts left. You can work the sidelines. You can work the middle of the field. You can put yourself potentially in position to kick a field goal heading into halftime.
That last kick for Morgan didn't have a lot of hang time and flirted with the corner of the end zone. And so now the strategy for this coverage team changes a little bit here. Saquon Nopierre back to receive. Ross Fournette also. The top of the screen. To your point, Dante, FIU just trying to bite off as much yardage as they possibly can here, because they know they've had some big completions with Kewan Jenkins.
And you have some speed receivers in Eric Rivers and Dean Patterson that have shown the ability to get behind this FIU, behind this Liberty defense.
Another booming kick from Morgan, and this is going to go out the back of the end zone. So you'll see a rather large round of applause for a kickoff.
Very exciting. Huh?
That's a smart crowd. That is a smart crowd right there, understanding the situation. So keep this in mind. Liberty is 12-0 under Chadwell when leading at the half. They've got 16 straight regular season wins, 11 straight wins at home. That 12-0 mark we mentioned. So the deck is somewhat stacked against FIU. Then we'll go ahead and take a knee carry this thing into the locker room. So Liberty scores 14 unanswered points to take the 17-10 lead. FIU, they've been solid on offense, but it's been the ground game for Liberty, and Quentin Cooley with a rushing touchdown. Caden Salter with a rushing touchdown as the Flames try to continue their impressive streak at home.
That's the end of the first half.
That's the end of the first half with the score. 17-10 Liberty. Coming up after the break, Adam Zucker, Brian Jones, Rick Neuheisel, Aaron Taylor, and Randy Cross are standing by in our New York studio with the Verizon Halftime Report. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports.
A breath of fresh air with the Stanley Steamer Air Duct Cleaning. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer clean.
It's your home cleaner. Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive with a replacement we could trust.
Schedule free mobile service at safelight.com.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Oh, your prime.
That's a Harry's, the razor with the first name. For people who want to start their day feeling smooth and soft, thanks to 5 sharp blades and a lubricating strip with aloe. For as low as $2 a blade. Harry's, available in stores and online at harrys.com/shave.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor or 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Around ADHD, most people are not aware of the positives.
Can't sit still, disorganized.
It's a super skill set.
Before the next commercial, find out if you're overpaying for car insurance. FinanceBuzz.com compares the rates of over 90 carriers, from emus, geckos, and ladies in lab coats, to see who gives you the best price. Go to FinanceBuzz.com.
Watching the Verizon Halftime Report on CBS Sports Network.
All right, at the half between FIU and Liberty, I guess we had a ball don't lie moment there at the end of the first half. Randy Cross, Aaron Taylor, Adam Zucker, Rick Neuheisel, Brian Jones. You feel better now?
Yes, I can exhale. Yes, because we righted the wrong. Caden Salters taking off for the end zone, gets a great block from his running back, Cooley, yet they throw a flag. I understand you want to protect players, but that was not vicious. Also, the defender had eyes on the would-be blocker. You are wrong. As AT was saying as we were watching, he almost burned out a tonsil, yelling and screaming at the television, folks. I had to calm him down. I said, AT, be calm, because Caden Salter is going to do his thing again. Exactly.
Hey, Aaron,
so take that, refs. Caden Salter, 9 rushes, 64 yards.
Yeah.
It's all right. We got them back.
Cannot believe what we saw.
I'm with you.
I don't know if I've ever
sorry.
cared about anything as much as that play.
Thank you, Caden Salter.
Yeah,
AT's going to be much better.
He righted the wrong. How about Quentin Cooley running the football, doing a nice job? After kind of a slow start, you got to give FIU a little bit of credit. They kind of helped him in check. He came into this game averaging 7 yards a carry, a really explosive player.
Nice.
But he's only got 5.4, a couple yards or a couple runs over 10 yards. So FIU's, he's getting loose a little bit, but not breaking those long runs. But you get this boy down in the red zone, Rick, he knows what to do. He can find that end zone and be his own blocker. Short does not mean small, and Cooley punches or packs a punch.
That's what they do. They run the football.
Well, they love to. 163 yards so far running the ball, and that's all they're going to do in the second half. I mean, FIU's in this game because one defensive play or one offensive play, you run the ball, you're down by the end zone, looks like you're going to score a touchdown, and then this happens. Whack! Great job of knocking that ball out by the defense of Liberty. Now, what you want to do is finish the play, and then you recover it. But no, FIU comes in and falls on the ball in the end zone. That's easily their best highlight of the half.
For FIU, they're in this game. They scored in 2 of their first 3 drives, got 10 points. They've been kind of a bend and don't break defense. Unfortunately, as you pointed out, Caden Salter got in the end zone right before the half. But this is right where you want to be against a team that's 17-1 in their last 18 games. You're in the game, you have a chance, and Mike McIntyre is going to be preaching that at halftime.
It's just going to be a challenge. Liberty's a really good second half team, have never scored less than 14 points in the second half, and their defense hasn't given up more than 14 points in the second half of a game. So FIU's in it, but they got some work.
Never, ever?
Never, ever.
Which is why they've won 16 straight regular season games. We're going to be looking ahead to the biggest games of the week ahead when we come back at the half between Liberty and FIU.
Better, AT?
The touchdown started rolling.
Get in there! Come on!
Upfield block is there, whether there's a flag or not. They're on top.
They've got 3 touchdowns.
Longhorns!
In Conference USA, unity, solidarity, and respect are more than just words. They are values to live by. When we embrace our differences, we become stronger and lift each other up. Together, we can be unstoppable. Join us in championing diversity, equity, and inclusion in college athletics and beyond. Now is the time to make a difference. This is our chance to make a better tomorrow, because when we work together as one, we can achieve greatness. Together, there are no limits on us.
Tucked away in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Lynchburg, Virginia, you'll find us, Liberty University. Here, we pursue excellence in all of our academic endeavors, from anywhere. We fight for victory in our athletic programs and fan the flames with a mighty roar. We equip students with a Christ-centered perspective that changes lives. We are creators, problem solvers, and world changers. But above all of this, we are champions for Christ.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Personalized financial advice from Ameriprise can do more than help you reach your goals.
I can make this work.
It can help you reach them with confidence. No wonder more than 9 out of 10 of our clients are likely to recommend us. Ameriprise Financial. Advice worth talking about.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With the replacement we could trust.
Schedule free mobile service at safelight.com.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
With Harry's, you get a smooth shave at a great price because you get all of this for as low as $2 per refill, half of what the other guys charge. Wake up to Harry's. Get your trial set for just $7 at harrys.com/smooth.
Jewelry you'll love. Find us in store and online.
This is the one who helps everyone stay safe. An unsung hero in a building full of everyday heroes is just how he likes it. The industrial grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hurry in for attractive offers on a ZDX, including a complimentary charging bundle or charging credits.
All right, we are back on the Verizon Halftime Report as we get set for Week 7 here. Ohio State lost the last meeting with Oregon. They won the first 9, making their first visit to Eugene since 1967. Texas and Oklahoma, one of them is number 1, I guess, BJ.
The right one.
And LSU and Ole Miss are both in the top 15 for the first time in over 20 years. You see who was in some important positions back then. Penn State on the road at USC for the first time since 91. They have met in the Rose Bowl more recently than that. And there are just monster games this week, including number 4 Penn State going to Southern Cal. That one on CBS. We're going to be on the field for that, too. What's another game that you guys have your eyes on? Randy, you want to start us off?
Well, out in the West Coast, while you guys are in L.A., up at Eugene, Oregon, you're going to have Ohio State and Oregon. Oregon, I think, is one hell of a team, but I'm not sure if Ohio State's not a little bit too much for Oregon. Eugene's a nasty place to play, just like Michigan found out last week that Washington isn't an easy place to play. Ohio State will find out the same about.
Is the Cotton Bowl an easy place to play? No, it is not.
For OU,
oh, damn.
Anyway, back to business. Half their color, half that beautiful Texas orange. Texas has the requisite weapons to make any defense hurt, cry, like I was just doing when Randy brought up that it's an easy place to play for OU. But this OU defense, +8 in turnover margin. Watch number 32, R. Mason Thomas. This guy has closed out a couple of games for OU in that defense thus far this year, including their last one at Auburn. It's going to be tough. It always is, but I believe Texas wins.
Texas is built for this game. In years past, and I know it's a rivalry and things go back and forth, but they have the bits and pieces that they need on the offensive side to control the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a hell of a matchup because we know that OU can get after the quarterback and get after it. I got a game that's a little bit off the radar a little bit, and this is my stump speech for Tony Elliott in Virginia, who's one of 5 teams that are undefeated in the wide-open ACC. They're starting to get red hot. They're taking on the Louisville team that's on a 2-game skid, trying to avoid a 3-game skid. Now, the Cavaliers are going to have to play a little bit better pass defense. They're currently 15th in the ACC. This game features 2 of the better wide receivers in the conference, Ja'Cory Brooks and Malachi Fields. But, man, a lot of the talk about this Virginia team was the tragedy that happened. And now what we're talking about is how good this football team is. Tony Elliott has this team red hot, and they're another one just like SMU that's maybe underappreciated that's looking to make some noise in a conference that at this point seems to be up for grabs in a lot of ways.
That's 2. Is there a third?
I got some.
No,
yeah.
that's all right.
Talk about Penn State and USC.
The Big Ten has a couple of marquee games out on the West Coast. You mentioned that one, Ohio State.
You mentioned everyone.
Eugene, and we're all headed to Los Angeles for the SC Penn State game.
Not the Valley.
But Washington was very impressive last week, beating Michigan in Seattle. Jed Fish's team had beaten themselves, truly, in the 2 games that they lost, both at Rutgers and against Washington State with penalties. Last week, they only had 2 penalties. They go on the road this week to play Iowa. Iowa only has the 1 loss that they suffered at the hands of Ohio State last. I think this is a great game, but for Washington, I think they win it if they play clean again because they're playing a Michigan team, a Michigan-style team.
Yes,
not so much in the way of a forward
home
pass.
field has been huge already so far in the new Big Ten. Another game to watch, UNLV on the road at Utah State, and that one Friday at 9 Eastern here on CBS Sports Network. And as we go to break, a message from UNLV quarterback Haj Malik Williams, our game ball winner from 2 weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
Williams fakes it. The pass up the middle. It's complete to Ricky White. That's a Rebel touchdown. Williams fakes the pitch. He'll keep it himself. He gallivants into the end zone for a touchdown. Bootleg right. Looking towards the end zone. Stops. Fires back to the near side of the formation. It's Fallon guy at the 1. He's got it. He steps across the goal line. Haj Malik Williams. Business as usual.
Thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. All the hard work is paying off. I'm going to continue to do it. Thank you so much.
Saturdays at 3:30.
It's big time.
And CBS Sports has a big-time rivalry between two historic programs when undefeated Penn State takes on the USC Trojans.
It's big time.
Saturday on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
You're leaving me?
For a TurboTax expert. Sing it, Adam.
TurboTax will beat your price. This is a tax break.
This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes.
Touchdown!
Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardiance at each day's start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardiance works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardiance is really swell, the little pill with the big story to tell.
All right, so we're getting set for the second half. We'll see you for another 30 minutes of Inside College Football after the game.
Sure to keep your eye on the
All right.
This has been the Verizon Halftime Report, brought to you by Verizon.
Homes.com is a new, elevated home shopping experience. Beautiful design, tremendously rich content, feels like a work of art.
What about the app?
Uh-oh!
Wow, went all in on gold. Ding dong!
Homes.com, we've done your homework.
At Verizon, every phone can be the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. Wow, phones are going to be flying to Verizon.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us. Trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Take a breath of fresh air with the Stanley Steamer Air Duct Cleaning. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer Clean.
It's your home cleaner.
We're Mizuho. Sound familiar? It should, because we help the industrials industry wherever they're innovating. Financing the aluminum giant building better homes, Mizuho was there. The merger of two logistics titans, that was us too. So if you're a company in the industrials industry looking for a corporate and investment bank as a partner, you already know our work. Now you know our name. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard.
But not with Greenie's dental treats. Greenie's, well-being made wonderful.
As student athletes, we push ourselves to be our best.
On and off the field.
When the game is on the line, mental health matters.
It's okay not to be okay.
Of the 500,000 student athletes in the NCAA,
nearly 20% say they are suffering from depression or anxiety.
It is time to break the stigma.
Strong minds lead to strong performances.
Let's support each other and talk about mental health.
Together, there are no limits on us.
There are those moments in life when you know things will never be the same. Choose a university that's as committed to making a real impact as you are.
Welcome back to college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico. 17-10 advantage for Liberty as we begin the second half of football. FIU will receive the kick. Welcome back in, Jordan Kent alongside Dante Whitner, and you're looking at this first half of football, especially the Liberty offense, and it was their stars that really carried the load.
Yeah, and it was a defensive battle for majority of the first half, and then it became the Salter and Cooley show, where they took over in the second quarter. Cooley got in the end zone first, they got the football back, and then Salter got in right before the half.
14 unanswered points for Liberty. They trailed 10-3. Now with the 17-10 lead, some of the pressure here, Dante, shifts to the FIU offense. Keywan Jenkins, their sophomore quarterback from Miami, helped orchestrate an early scoring drive, but since then, the offense has been silent. So let's go ahead and check out the first half stats here. And FIU had some success in the air, 85 yards, but it's the 161 rushing yards for Liberty. But then they've got to clean up those penalties, 7 for 70 yards.
Absolutely, and that's what Coach Chadwell spoke about. It's those penalties on first and second down, holding a legal procedure that puts them behind the sticks on second and third down, and it makes it too difficult to keep the football and to drive down the field and score touchdowns when you beat yourself.
Lexington Joseph is the back. They go to him to start this drive. Joseph trying to churn those legs, drags the defender. Quentin Reese was trying to bring him down. 5-yard gain on first down.
Great leg strength from Lawrence there. It looked like it was going to be something around a 1 or 2 yard gain there, and he continued to drive his legs to pick up the 5 yards, which we talked about. First down, you want 5+ yards to put yourself in an incredible situation on second and short.
One thing we haven't seen much of from the FIU offense, a heavy dose of Eric Rivers. They went to him a lot early in this game. Been rather quiet since the first quarter.
And it looks like they're keeping those safeties back. When they go to man-to-man, they're going to take some shots.
Jenkins, the slant to Rivers. He drops it, and it's intercepted. A costly mistake for FIU. Amarion Williams there to pick up the loose change.
And that's been a problem for Eric Rivers all season long. He's an incredible talent, speed, but just the easy catches he drops, and that's what you didn't want. You didn't want to turn the football over and give them this incredible field position off the hands of your best player into the arms of Williams. Great job being aware, tips and overthrows. We speak about it all the time on defense.
We've talked about this game being a game of bounces. In the first quarter, FIU pounced on a fumble in their own end zone to score. And now look at this. You've got Caden Salter. He can tie shoes, ladies and gentlemen. Goes down to his center and double knots it to get ready for this drive. This is a school of values and principles. You see it personified right there. Salter looking deep into the end zone. Salter, he's got Sibley streaking, and Sibley can't catch it. That would have been a remarkable couple of events there for Salter, but CJ Christian in on the coverage.
They were going for the kill there, and that's typically what happens after you turn the football over. Offenses like to take shots around midfield, and I think that was just a drop from Sibley. He's had a number of drops. He consistently gets behind the defensive backs. CJ Christian was there to throw off the focus.
Two backs, Vaughn Blue, Quentin Cooley. You saw Sibley really had to slow down, hit the brakes, and try and get over the shoulder. Very difficult. Slater pitches it out. Blue going to be the back that gets drug out of bounds for an 8-yard gain. Giovanni Davis got the tackle.
And FIU is being more intentional about putting extra guys in the box. The only two players that weren't in the box on defense there were the two corners. You had both safeties taking steps forward as soon as the ball was snapped. They're expecting a lot of run here in the second half. And if they're going to win this game, they have to step up, keep gap integrity, and get some turnovers.
3rd and 2. Salter hands it off to Cooley. Cooley right down the middle. The Red Sea parted. He scoots for 9 yards in the first down.
This is starting to look like last year, where this Liberty offense ran for over 300 plus on the FIU Panthers, and he didn't get touched until he was 6 yards down the field. You can't play good run defense like that.
This is very similar to their first touchdown of the game. It was Cooley just wearing down this defense. This time, though, Jamal Potts makes the tackle.
Very versatile player, makes plays on all levels of the defense. He gets sacks, TFLs, very good blitzer. He can intercept the football, great hands, great job of coming tight down the line of scrimmage and grabbing onto a leg and doing a gator roll to get Cooley on the ground.
And this is where you feel FIU has to bow up on defense, try and limit Liberty to a field goal here. That'd be a win in their book.
Definitely a win. It's called sudden change. If you can step up and you can make them kick a field goal, you won that possession.
Salter to Cooley. Cooley bust free. Cooley running towards the pylon. Tackled just short at the 1-yard line, but another 20-yard gain for Cooley.
They couldn't have drawn it up any better in this second half. You come out, you get an interception, you run the football consecutively, getting positive yards on 1st and 2nd down, and then Cooley with the home run threat and leaning physically on the defense, wearing them down. This is exactly what they wanted coming out of halftime.
Tonight's Red Zone is brought to you by Verizon. I'm sure it'll be no surprise to everybody here who's most likely going to get the ball. It's Cooley. He's got them down to the 1-yard line. You imagine they'll go to him again. Cooley this time. Sandwich trying to fight through.
He fumbled.
And the ball is loose.
Came out.
Has got the ball. FIU might have caused a huge fumble here. You see the Panthers celebrating at the moment. They're trying to clear this pile out.
He fumbled it.
It is FIU ball. So after FIU has a turnover in their own territory, Liberty fumbles it on the goal line, Dante.
And a lot of the defensive coaches always remind their players they're not in until they're in. When he broke that long run and got outside, when they tackled him on the 2-yard line and you gave the defense an extra life to play, this is what happens. Continue to fight until there's zeros on the clock. They get the peanut punch football out. FIU recovers it.
Pro-level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $50 on the BGA 57 battery blower. Real steel. Find yours.
Why do we accept waiting 2 weeks for payday? It's my money. I should have access to it. Thanks to Chime, I don't have to wait to get paid anymore. I couldn't believe it. With my pay, I can get up to $500 of my pay on my schedule. And there are no surprises, no interest, no credit checks, and no mandatory fees. I love being in control of my money, and for the first time, I can control my payday. And you can too. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
That's a Harry's, the razor with the first name. For people who want to start their day feeling smooth and soft, thanks to 5 sharp blades and a lubricating strip with aloe for as low as $2 a blade. Harry's, available in stores and online at harrys.com/shave.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Show them what we got, don't turn away. Call it what it is, as clear as day. Be in the moment, beautiful days.
History has been written here in this stadium.
How was it?
Don't make us wait.
17-10 Liberty, but they fumble on their own goal line. FIU takes over. Dante, you saw this before anybody in the stadium.
And you love the extra effort from Cooley, but not at the expense of fumbling the football. And you see CJ Christian doesn't stop hustling to the football and punches it out at the last moment as before he falls into the end zone. You'll see it there. Stop. He's not down, punches the football out, and then the awareness to recover the football right there on the goal line. That probably saved the game for the FIU Panthers.
Travion Barnes, who else? But to your point, FIU was reeling. They throw an interception off a tipped pass, their very first play of this half. Liberty marches it right down.
To 11 minutes and 40 seconds. 11:40.
And you think Liberty's going to go for the knockout punch, 21 straight unanswered points. They cough it up, and now for FIU, you just have to buy a little breathing room here. And they're going to go in a formation, almost like a tush push, just to get some daylight. Jenkins with a couple of backs behind him. Jenkins just trying to find the soft spot. Mission accomplished as they march to about the 3 or 4 yard line.
Jenkins has to be careful. That ball moved there as he was trying to get extra yards. He has to be careful. You have to take care of the football, especially down there coming out of your own end zone.
It was Ross Forney that helped push the tush in that situation. So it brings up 2nd and 8. And now Jenkins has a couple more options. Patterson in motion. Jenkins in pursuit, has to get rid of it, and Jenkins felt the pressure coming in his own end zone. Now it's 3rd down.
You have to make quick decisions when you're backed up in your own end zone. Almost held onto the ball a little too long there. Probably would have cost him a safety. Good job of making a quick decision and getting rid of the football.
And a late flag comes in.
Holding, defense, number 97. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. An automatic 1st down.
You heard an audible what coming from Mike Jarvis, and the penalty bug bites Liberty again. And that is a huge sigh of relief for this FIU offense.
It is. It gives them an automatic 1st down. It gives them breathing room out of their own end zone, and now they can get back to their normal offense. Yeah, and you see 97 red, he did grab there. He's trying to free up a linebacker to be able to run free through the A-gap, and when that arm is extended, the referee is going to call it. He's standing there every time.
New life for FIU on their own 13. Couple of yards before getting tripped up on the ground for Kejon Owens. Joseph Carter in on the tackle.
And they would love to methodically run the football, quick game, RPO, all the way down the football field. But they have to take care of the football. You can't turn it over down here in your opponent's territory. And if you get single on the outside with Patterson or Rivers, you have to go deep. It looks like they're going to go 7-man max pro here. Look for a crossing route in the deep post.
Burris and Owens are in the game here. You see the handoff again. Owens trying to churn those legs. They're going to set up a 3rd manageable here.
And this is what you want. If you're this FIU offense, 2 consecutive runs, 3rd and 1. You have a mobile quarterback. You have multiple options in personnel and different formations in your playbook. I didn't like the last time they got into the situation in 3rd and 2. And they ran the football and ended up losing yards. I would like to see them get Jenkins, if possible, on the edge, only allowing him to read one side of the field and give him an easy throw, or option to keep it with his legs.
They add an extra patty to the line. They go to the ground again. Owens trying to fight forward. Liberty feels like they've stopped him short. They're going to move the chains. You saw a couple of Liberty defenders hold that 0 up. But Owens able to get enough in the extra push from the extra bodies.
Wishful thinking from the Liberty defense. Just got enough right there bouncing and spinning off of that first tackle from Carter gave him just enough to pick up that first down.
This was a drive that started on the goal line for FIU. A touchdown here would be the longest scoring drive in school history. Jenkins scooting to his left. Jenkins crossed his body late. A dangerous throw, but the completion is made for 17 yards as Burris hauls it in.
Again, that man coverage that they're so good at playing. Well, actually, that was quarters coverage. And when you get a lefty quarterback and you flush him to his left, he's very comfortable throwing the ball off schedule outside the pocket. You're going to have to contain, especially to that right side of the defense.
Patterson and Rivers. Split out wide to the field side. Jenkins, another handoff to Owens. Owens gets to the side. Owens, and a flag comes in late. Most likely coming back against FIU after the 5-yard gain.
Holding. Offense, number 72. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains first down.
It's Ben Schellenbach, who had a couple of nice blocks earlier in this game. This time a little too handsy.
Yeah, and you see the left guard pulling around to the right side of the offense, looking up a defender, and he did. He grabbed on the outside of the shoulder pads, and then he made it even worse from pancaking the guy. If you let him go there, you might get away with it.
Backs up FIU, now makes it 1st and 20. Bunch formation on the left-hand side. Jenkins, quick screen pass to the left. Brought down for about a 2-yard gain. Actually mark it as a 5-yard gain, and so you bite off a little bit on first down, try to make it a little bit more manageable here on 2nd and 3rd coming up.
I'm okay with that. They tried to sneak one in there. They tried to get the defense moving the opposite direction, throw the ball out there for the quick screen, but the offensive linemen for FIU didn't get out in front and get their blocks set up. But picking up 5 yards there is good for this offense to get them closer to manageable.
This becomes arguably the most important down just to set yourself up for something on 3rd down. 2nd and 15, Patterson in motion. Jenkins trying to eye the field. Jenkins will try to use his legs, dumps it off. A quick snag near the sideline. Lexington Joseph, 7-yard gain. That'll bring up 3rd and long.
And that's what I like, composure outside of the pocket. He wanted to go somewhere else with the football. It wasn't there. He almost pumped it. You see it. He steps up, makes a quick, decisive throw, and picks up some yards to put them in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. This is a lot more manageable than 3rd and 15.
What's Liberty thinking here?
Liberty's going to come man-to-man coverage. They're going to bring a blitz. If you have to keep the protection in and give him an opportunity to make the throw.
4-man rush coming free. Jenkins has to launch it. And that is going to be a 3rd down stop by Liberty. C.J. Bazell was the one with the immediate pressure.
Yes, and Quentin Reese, the safety, was all over it. And it looked like they were looking for a pass interference over there. But C.J. Bazell bearing down on Jenkins. He didn't have any balance on the throw. His feet were off the ground. It was almost like he was throwing that ball away. He doesn't want to put the ball in harm's way. You're still only down 1 score.
The offense is still on the field here for FIU. They're going to go quick huddle break. Now they're going to actually punt here. Reese Smith back to receive, and that is a shank off the side of the foot. It looked as though the offense was still on the field. You had Patterson out there, but now Liberty will take over after the short punt. Just 33 yards, the Flames back on the field.
Build the pool yourself. What could go wrong?
Some things are better left to a professional.
It dried so fast.
Like when it comes to finding financial advisors.
Mom!
So leave it to Smart Asset to find them for you. Take the free quiz at smartasset.com. Then you'll be matched with up to 3 vetted fiduciary financial advisors. To get started, take the Advisor Match quiz now at smartasset.com.
Terrific.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock, he sees work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has Grainger, offering the scale to deliver fast. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Uncommon Goods takes your thoughtful thoughts and turns them into brilliant gift ideas. A magic light, an entire light show, a fireside chat, a special snowflake. Anyway, you get the idea. The brilliant one. Shop brilliantly at uncommongoods.com.
Sunday, week 6 of the NFL on CBS has plenty of great matchups, including a big one in Baltimore when rookie sensation Jaden Daniels and the Commanders go head-to-head with Lamar Jackson's Ravens. Now that's a CBS Sports Sunday. What a game we have between the two top rushing offenses in the NFL. And for Daniels, a young quarterback's best friend is a great running game.
And yeah, absolutely. And if you can keep it balanced, if you can protect him, he has all the tools and the capabilities. And he's also elusive. He can get outside the pocket, make you miss, and he can run the football. So Jaden Daniels is really putting the Commanders in position to make the playoffs this year.
Potential win over Baltimore would send them into the stratosphere. But now it's Liberty trying to continue this current run, 14 unanswered. They slip it to the outside. Tyson Mobley with the catch. Barnes in on the tackle, 5 yards on the completion.
Risky play from JoJo Evans, number 3, the safety there. He almost snipped it out. He tried to take an inside path and get the football just a little bit quicker, and he might be running back the other way. But great job from the other defenders playing off of him.
Salter with a pair of backs joining him. Lucas in the backfield. As well as Blue. The handoff, it's Lucas. Plunges forward for the first down.
And they really trust Lucas, and they like him as their backup running back. They think that Cooley is the big bruising back, and they like the feet of Billy Lucas Jr. He's more of the slasher, more elusive, and a lot faster than what Cooley is.
And they call them 1A and 1B, which is scary if you're FIU because Cooley's already gone for 123 yards on the night.
And this is literally the perfect scenario. They want to wear down the defense with both of those backs.
Lucas again avoids a tackle. 4-yard gain. Barnes with another tackle. And we talked about the production of Quentin Cooley and what these backs have been able to do. 5 games with a 100-plus yard rusher. Every game this season, Cooley's done it 4 times. Lucas once against UTEP.
It's called a C-note. C-note is slang for $100 bill. Quentin Cooley is 4 C-notes in this year.
Continue with Lucas in the game. Cooley getting a breather at the moment. Salter keeps it, pitches it out to Sibley. Sibley. Correction, Von Blue wrestled down at the 40-yard line. That's a 1-yard gain.
And the play right there was made from Brian Blade. He set the edge very physically and allowed the other defenders to run from the interior to make the tackle. If he doesn't set that edge physically like that, he probably catches the ball and continues outside up the sideline.
We've seen some great tackling from Blades here in this game. He saved a couple of big runs already. 3rd and 6 for Liberty. Salter keeps it, pitches it again to Lucas. Lucas met right before the first down marker. How about that hit by Barnes, who's been clearly the defensive MVP for FIU.
And he clearly was shot out of a cannon on that play. And he knew it was coming the entire time. You see a great job from the defensive end playing to slow play it. You see him come out of nowhere. There's not many players that can knock Quentin Cooley back like that on the sideline.
This decision to punt for Liberty, do you agree with it?
I do agree with it. You're up one score. Your defense is playing well. FIU is struggling on offense. You don't give them a short field here. You punt the football and you make them go to long field.
Morgan to punt, Patterson to receive. Patterson calls for the fair catch, sets up shop at the 23-yard line. So FIU, after the 34-yard punt, will try to respond.
Look at this silly little sailboat. These men of means with their silver spoons eating up the financial favors of the 1%. What would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash, unlimited deposit bonuses, and handsome retirement matching? They would descend into chaos, merciless chaos.
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock. He sees lost revenue, a late night, and work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has the experience to handle whatever comes his way and has Grainger on his side, offering access to technical product specialists and the scale to deliver fast, so he can keep his business in gear and always moving forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Restoration is more than walls. It's more than paint. It's more than cleaning. That's the thing we'll never forget. For Belfour, it's your memories. It's your life's passion. It's your home. Belfour, restoring more than property.
Our energy turns driving into a transformative experience. It takes handling and makes it super handling. Born on the racetrack and raised in the third row. It pushes technology to be brighter. And that's the energy of innovation. Visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on a new vehicle.
Saturday on CBS, it's a big-time matchup at 3:30 Eastern with fourth-ranked Penn State facing their toughest test of the season when they go on the road to face USC. The Big Ten is on CBS and streaming on Paramount+. Penn State flying a little under the radar. Drew Aller, Miller Moss, this matchup, what do you like between these two?
Well, I'm a Big Ten guy. I actually feel like Penn State is a little bit overrated right now. I feel like they haven't lost any games. Right, and they're going to play Ohio State soon, so we'll see how they fare. But yeah, they've always been a tough-nosed, hard-nosed program. Always been good on defense, but we'll see how they fare after that USC game.
Not surprised that an Ohio State alum couldn't shower praise on a fellow Big Ten opponent immediately. Jenkins, no backs in the field, easy pitch and catch to Patterson, and that's what FIU needs more of. You feel like?
Yes, get the ball to your playmakers, get it quick, make a quick decision. Don't allow Keon Jenkins to hold the ball in the pocket and allow the pressure to get to him. See the coverage pre-snap, get the ball to your playmakers, and they're really good after the catch. Let them do the work.
8-yard gain, especially the quick game for FIU. It feels like they've been very effective there. Minimize that window of decision-making time for Jenkins. 2nd and 2. Jenkins rolling to his left, finds Patterson again. Patterson with a little room, delivers a hit at the 50-yard line. Back-to-back catches for Patterson as of a midfield.
That's the multiple options that I was talking about. You have the fake dive, you have the quarterback option keep outside, and then if they hold up the quarterback on the edge, you have an outlet to throw it to and Dean Patterson. They need to continue to have 3 options on every play and continue to get positive yardage.
18 yards for Patterson, who sees off coverage on the inside at the bottom of your screen. Jenkins clutches it. Receiver falls down. Flag comes in. That was Rivers, who was sent to his keister as the pass was coming in. Amarion Williams was the defender.
Yeah, it looked like they're going to get the pass interference on
Pass interference.
Williams.
Defense, number 26. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
This wasn't a tough call here.
It definitely wasn't. Whenever you see a wide receiver laying on his back like that, that was a double move, and that's what they tell you to do. If you feel like you're beat on a double move, we'll rather give up 15 yards there than 6 points in the end zone. So great job from Williams there taking the pass interference because he was clearly beat. 9
penalties for 95 yards for Liberty. They average 90 yards per game. Jenkins hands it off. And a nice little carry there by FIU, 17 yards. Charbonne Demps getting the first touch of the game.
And that's a breath of fresh air. He had a lot of bursts. Did you see him coming around that edge? It looked like the linebackers in the corner was going to sandwich him. He splits the defense, gets up the sideline, and this is what you need if you're FIU. You're matriculating the ball downfield. You're in Liberty territory. Now you have to score on this. You have to cash in.
Lexington Joseph is the back. Joseph had nowhere to go right there. Jamar Brown. How many times have we seen Brown just bust through the line?
Maybe 3 or 4. He has 3 or 4 TFLs tonight. And I think Jenkins made the wrong read here. You see how they just crashed down on the back? He has to pull this football, get to the edge. And if they have a contained player out there, you have another option to throw the football. I believe Jenkins made the improper read.
That's the second time that's happened tonight. You feel like he needs to trust his legs a little bit more. So that's a loss of 4, makes it 2nd and 14.
Yeah, and this is what we talk about. You don't want to be behind the sticks. 2nd and 14. Now you have to throw it to pick up at least half.
Rivers in motion. Jenkins, another rush coming. Liberty all over it, has to quickly get it to the outside. Joseph trying to do a little something with it, but Jamar Brown, and then a flag comes in after the play.
Feel like we're going to get roughing the passer, maybe?
This could be a huge penalty against Liberty again. We've got a player down on the sideline near FIU. Lexington Joseph hobbling to the bench.
There is no foul on the play. The second block on the offensive line was at the waist. Therefore, there is no chop block on the play.
So no flag. But Joseph, as you saw, a little hobbled. And now Keyshawn Owens will check into the game. So for Jenkins, again, it's another drive where you've got a penalty. Backs you up a little bit. You've got 23 seconds left here in the quarter. One more play here for FIU. 3rd and 14.
And if you get the look that you like here, you throw it up to your playmakers. If you don't get the look that you like, don't force the ball in coverage and turn it over.
Timeout called by FIU.
Timeout, FIU.
So we'll step aside. Decisions to be made for FIU with an important 3rd down coming up.
Create a backyard that's out of this world. Right now, save $50 on the MS250 gas-powered chainsaw. Real steel. Find yours.
Oh, that's Michelle Lee West. She's a force on the golf course, and I help her make every shot that she takes the best one possible. I guess I'm a lot like Mizuho. In the same way they help their clients succeed. And like me, Mizuho provides tailored solutions to make a real impact. Everything from investment banking to equities and fixed income, derivatives, and so much more. It's a partnership as beautiful as that birdie. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Old Trapper Beefs, tough snacks.
Out here, nothing comes easy. That's why you gotta be tough. My truck, it's tough. My crew, definitely tough. But Old Trapper taught me the value of tenderness.
Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Oh, it's a puppy.
USAA for the military community and their families.
Cut. Sam, I really need to feel that USAA service. Gronkier.
Grunkier. USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parents, or even your grandparents served.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. You? Wouldn't get your hopes up, son. USAA. Are you eligible?
17-10, Liberty lead, 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. FIU staring at a 3rd and 14. Dante, this has been an impressive short drive for FIU, but there's a lot going on in this snap that they have to think about.
Absolutely, and the number one thing is don't turn the football over, but you still want to be aggressive. If you see a matchup that you like and it's one-on-one, you throw it, but you throw it to a place where only your player can get the football. If there's zone coverage or too many defenders around, don't force it. It's okay to end this drive with a kick, 3 points, and still keep it a one-possession game.
Empty backfield for Jenkins. 4-man rush. Jenkins slips it out. Catch is made. Hit is delivered. Burris makes the catch. Yates in on the tackle. 9 yards on the completion. So that'll bring up 4th down at the start of the 4th quarter. FIU. Field goal or to go for it. They'll have some time to decide, but it's currently Liberty with the lead. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes.
Touchdown! Yeah!
Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
On a hyped up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans. Hey guys, check out my new tattoo. We are so winning it all. Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait, our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
With y'all, I get to decide when I get paid. It's kind of crazy. We can't choose when we get paid. Chime changed that for me. My pay lets me get up to $500 of my pay when I need it. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. My pay gives me the freedom to handle anything that life brings. I have big goals, and I'm not waiting for payday anymore. And you shouldn't either. That's why I Chime. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the deluxe bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
This is the story of the one. The one knows the unexpected can put everything on the line. But with a teammate like Granger, she's confident that she will always win the day. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It's a hard conversation to have. When you die, this is what's going to happen.
Trust and will makes it really easy and succinct for people to go out there, create their estate plan. That's such an important thing to have. The things and the people that you care about are taken care of.
Create your estate plan at trustandwill.com.
17-10 lead for Liberty as we begin the fourth quarter. FIU has a 4th down coming up. Liberty has won 11 straight games at home, 16 consecutive regular season games. FIU staring these numbers in the face here, Dante. But it's 4th and 4, and they keep the offense on the field instead of a 35-yard field goal.
And I agree with it. You're going for the upset. You have to remain aggressive. Expect to get a motion here. They're going to play man coverage. Look for them to pick, rub, and try to get somebody open. And use the legs of Jenkins.
Jenkins trying to go one-on-one to Patterson. Tough pass, incomplete. Liberty holds him off. Alex Oliver in coverage.
Incredible coverage from Oliver there in a pressure situation. You know the ball is coming to your way. You don't panic with the ball in the air, but I don't like the call. They should have went back shoulder there. They had one-on-one. The C gap opened up. He could have used his legs. I don't like getting locked in pre-snap to one guy. I would rather him move around and try to make it happen.
Turnover on downs. FIU's defense has been able to bow up, but on this season, Liberty has been playing their best offensive football in the fourth quarter, averaging nearly 170 yards in this quarter per game. You look at Salter's numbers tonight, it's been efficient, 20 of 26, and this becomes a pivotal drive for Liberty. They want to try and put this game out of reach. Lucas, the back, Salter fakes it, pitches it off to Reese Smith. Smith off and running, picks up the first down. Another tough 12-yard gain for him.
Great job of getting the defense to bite on the run, sucking all the interior of the defense in, and then bringing Smith behind the line of scrimmage. And you see it there. Travion Barnes really dropped him in coverage. It's time to settle down for FIU if they want to get the football back.
So those numbers, as we mentioned, 20 of 26 for Salter, those are in the fourth quarter this season as he goes to the ground one more time. And having a quarterback that efficient in the fourth quarter, that seasoned, is exactly who you want piloting your offense in this situation.
And what does head coach Jamie Chadwell call the fourth quarter? He called it Flames quarter. This is where they feel like they get stronger and they start to impose their will on the opposition.
2nd and 6, Lucas remains the back. Reese Smith in that slot position has came up clutch in a few situations. Salter throws it, open man behind the coverage. Tyson Mobley brings it in.
With the threat of the run, the safeties for the Panthers are trying to show in the box and then they're bursting out playing cover 2. Well, when you do that, you can't really react to the number 1 wide receiver going up the line. And then the corners have to get a jam there so that you get both receivers on different levels to allow the safety to feel comfortable. Great job from Salter standing in the pocket and figuring out who's wide open up the sideline.
25 yards for Mobley. Lucas has a hole. Lucas sprints forward for another first down, and Liberty trying to load up and deliver a potential KO punch here.
And Lucas was slow to get up there. And you see it, that's just too big of a hole. He's not being touched until he's 8 yards down the field there, and he got gator roll, and you see him slow to get off the field. Hopefully he's okay.
Well, they replaced Lucas with Quentin Cooley, who's had 4 100-yard rushing games this season, so a lot of depth at that running back position. Cooley the carry. Cooley almost got out of that one. Jamal Potts wrapping him up.
The wheels are starting to fall off for this Panthers defense. They're starting to get pounded at the point of attack. I felt like all night they were strong at the point of attack. They set the edge. For the most part, they had some gap integrity. It's not like last year giving up 300, but here in the fourth quarter is where you have to stand your ground and you have to get off the football field and get the ball back for your offense.
How much of that failed fourth down conversion, sometimes that can take the spirit out of you as a defense as you have to get back on the field?
Definitely deflates you.
Salter fakes the handoff, dumps it off. Sibley delivers a blow before getting out of bounds. JoJo Evans made the contact. But another 12 yards and another first down with Liberty now in the red zone.
And when things start to go downhill for a defense in this, it's not 4-minute situation yet, but you know that they're trying to run the clock. They're trying to score a touchdown, put this game out of reach. You get guys that start to press. They try to do too much. Guys' eyes are in the wrong place. This is why you see so many open throws and cutback lanes and big holes in the middle of this defense.
Smith in motion. Salter Cooley, the patience, the vision, but the power just to drag multiple defenders into that second level.
And there's really no resistance right now. They're doing whatever they want. You know what's coming. They're going to line up and go 11 on 11, run the football at you, and they want you to man up. And it doesn't look like the Panthers are up for the task.
You see C.J. Christian trying to clap his team on, hands on the hips there for Travion Barnes. His defense teetering at the moment as Liberty just continues to churn out big gain after big gain on the ground. Salter, it's Cooley again, a hole on the left-hand side, and Cooley runs it in for the score. Sixth touchdown of the season for Quentin Cooley, and it makes it a 2-score lead for Liberty.
And that's how you take the fight out of a defense. You pound them in the fourth quarter. You give the ball to your big back, and you see there's a lot of guys in that secondary that are turning down contact right now. And Quentin Cooley, he's going to put it on.
His most productive night of the season with 10:43 left in this game. Extra point is good, and so Liberty has now scored 21 unanswered points in this game. They're their strongest in the fourth quarter, and you just got a glimpse why. Quentin Cooley showing no slowdown. The Flames engulfing FIU at the moment.
With the first pick in the Jersey Mike's Catering Box draft, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So,
The Jersey Mike's Catering Box, a sub above.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardians at each day's start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardiance works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardiance is really swell, the little pill with a big story to tell.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the popping of the fresh lettuce. You know, my lease says I get free subs. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Now let's switch to easy mode for the Geico play of the game. It's a couple of them that turned this game around.
And I really didn't like this call here. You practice all week. You go on fourth down, and you have to have a play call that's better than that. And that led to this Cooley touchdown, putting the Flames up 2 scores here in the fourth quarter.
Cooley with 142 yards tonight, his second rushing touchdown, 8 plays, 82 yards. It took just 4 minutes and 12 seconds, and felt like a backbreaker for FIU. Now, still a lot of time left in this game, but FIU can't afford any more empty possessions. It's going to be an opportunity for Saquon Nopierre to take it out. He's had a couple of nice returns, has some daylight. Nopierre trying to get to the sideline. And that'll set up shop for this offense. It's some excellent real estate.
And that's a start. There's still a lot of time left in this game, and you can stick to your normal offense, but you have to execute. And a lot of these fourth downs are going to come down to 4-down territory. You're going to have to convert on fourth down if you don't pick it up all on the first 3 downs. But you don't want to try to get it all back at one time. You want to get the ball to your playmakers. You can go slow with it, but you have to make sure that you, in this drive, in the end zone, or this game is pretty much over.
Keywan Jenkins has had a lot of success going to Patterson and Rivers on the outside. Patterson has been the busiest receiver this evening. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Jenkins pulls it. Jenkins rolling to his left. A couple of double pumps. Overthrows Patterson, nearly intercepted. Bit of a risky throw, and another flag comes out on the play. This is going to be against FIU.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 50. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains first down.
And I was just going to say, Dante, they can't afford any penalties to make this drive even more difficult than it's going to be.
They can't. The lack of defense and the lack of ability to stop this Flames offense has matriculated into the offense. And right now, a lot of guys are pressing. They're holding. They're getting illegal procedure penalties. And you just have to take it one play at a time and get some positive yardage.
Makes it 1st and 15. Jenkins, Patterson, slant route, caught. He gets ripped down on the outside. Eldrick Griffin getting in, one of the backup defensive backs. But those are the plays with Jenkins that we've seen FIU have the best success moving the ball down the field.
And we have, and that's what they've done well all season long. They spread out the defense, make the guard laterally and vertically, a lot of quick game, underneath routes, getting the ball to Eric Rivers and Dean Patterson, and allowing them to get yards after the catch. They can do that all night. The slants have been open all night versus man coverage.
Rivers is down at the bottom of your screen. Jenkins hands it off. Owens spins around the pile. Owens eschews another tackle. Owens continues to fight forward. This is going to make it 3rd and short as Chris Bodie in to finally get the stop.
I like the good, strong, hard running from Owens. Looked like he was dead there. A double spin move, puts his right foot in the ground and gets 6 yards on that carry, putting them in a 3rd and short. I would like to see him spread it out here. Don't compact it. Don't get all the defense inside the tackles. And this is exactly what they do.
We haven't seen too many 3rd and short opportunities for him either. They're just 3 of 9 on the night. The handoff. Owens is met. He's going to be short. Chris Bodie bows up, and that brings up 4th and a decision for FIU.
I think you don't have to think about it at all. You have to leave the offense out there, and this should be strictly quarterback sneak. Jenkins should be under the center to pick up this first down. And you see it, just a missed assignment right there on the edge, which can't happen in 3rd and short critical situations. Let's go with the quarterback sneak. Hard count first to try to draw him off sides.
Jenkins under center. Jenkins will find his spot, lunges forward, and that's going to be a first down as they mark him past the marker. We've seen Jenkins, the last couple of sneaks, really look for that hole on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's actually pulling back. He's going to that pressure foot. He's reading the offensive line, and where the defensive line is really packed in the middle, taking a step back and did a good job of finding the opening to pick up just enough for the first down.
Keeps the drive going, under 8 minutes left in this game. And Liberty's going to call timeout in this situation. So 7:50 left on the clock. Liberty uses the timeout. So we'll step aside as FIU Liberty tries to stay in this game.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
At Mizuho Americas, we know this course, and this one, and this one, and definitely this one. We know them well because we're experts in banking and global markets. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Welcome to StockX, where we believe in sneakers for everyone. From the greatest rails to the latest trends, every sneaker you want is here. You can trust that every order is StockX verified, backed up by our buyer promise. Shop now at StockX.com.
This is the one who keeps it moving. He stocks the right parts and knows just where to find them. Because this is about more than business. The industrial grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
24-10 Liberty with the lead. Sparky, the Flames mascot, extinguished on the wipeout. That's about the only thing that's gone wrong for Liberty in this fourth quarter of action. Good to see that Sparky's okay. I believe he's a bald eagle. That's a endangered species. It's a protected species as well, so you got to be careful with them, Dante.
Yeah, you better be careful. Definitely got to be careful.
Being an Oregon Duck, they tell us about all things birds at school.
If you buy a property and they build a nest on your property, you know that it belongs to them now.
Second most interesting thing I've learned about you, other than we share the same birthday tonight. I love it. Here we go. They empty the backfield for Jenkins. Jenkins trying to keep this drive going late across the field again. Intended for Rivers. Joseph Carter got a paw on it.
Bad decision. It could have cost him. Whenever you throw late across the middle of the field, especially in the intermediate zones where those linebackers are lurking, that's usually taken back for 6. You see how close he came to get his hands on the football? That's one of the things that Jenkins has to take out of his game. Sometimes he makes bad decisions when he's pressured and hurt.
The true sophomore quarterback from Miami stayed home. Got the start as a freshman, began his career 3-0. Coaches have praised his maturity. Now finds himself in a situation to dig his team out. Another pass and catch, scooting up the field. Burris, who's been a nice little safety valve, 7-yard completion, makes it third and manageable.
Yeah, put Jenkins in a situation where he's going to be successful. You see they're playing zone. You sit down receivers and tight ends in the zone. You don't continue to run through in zone. And then you don't throw back across your body. Here, this third and short here, I'm fully expecting Jenkins to utilize his legs to be able to pick up this first down.
We haven't seen him run the football too frequently in this second half. Jenkins hands it off. Owens gets a nice hole, spins forward for the first down. And now Liberty on their heels a little bit as FIU has crept into their territory after the 6-yard gain.
And there's a lot of time in this game left. It's not over. They have to continue playing. They have a guy lined up wide open right up there. Throw it.
They go quick tempo, looking for Rivers over the top. Rivers. Look at Rivers flow. Big time catch near the end zone. FIU back in business.
Great job winning off the line of scrimmage and then covering up the cornerback, using a little bit of a push off, and the ball drops right into the breadbasket. That's what you want. Now they're in scoring position.
39 yards, they go to Owens. FIU wastes no time scoring, and they answer right back and have now made this game very intriguing.
And that's what Mike McIntyre likes to see from his offense. You've had issues all night moving the football, but when you need it in the fourth quarter, Jenkins to Rivers, and then Owens scores the touchdown. You're right back in it. A lot of time and 2 timeouts for FIU.
Prado for the extra point is the 4th rushing touchdown of the season for Owens. Prado with the layup. FIU trails by 7, but we have a flag. has been a little customary in this game tonight.
Offside, defense, number 23. That penalty is declined. Result of the try is good.
So FIU goes through the air. It was set up by the long completion from Eric Rivers, acrobatic falling catch, and Keyshawn Owens does the rest. Panthers trail by 7, 6:23 left in this ball game.
We're seeing customers come in every single day, pros that are using battery equipment.
Making the switch to battery was one of the best decisions that we made as a company.
This is where the world is headed. It's better to be ahead of it now than get on it later.
Built for you. Built for work. Right now, buy 2 AP300S batteries and get a third AP300S for free. Real steel. Find yours.
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard. But not with Greenie's dental treats. Greenie's, well-being made wonderful.
These men of means with their silver spoons, what would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash? They would descend into chaos.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Open your eyes. You deserve better from your phone service. At Total Wireless, we're fixing that. No more hidden fees. No more surprises on your bill. You deserve to get it all, and that's exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
Hurry in for attractive offers on a ZDX, including a complimentary charging bundle or charging credits.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Geico. Whatever you need, get more with Geico. By Verizon. And by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. What's your beef?
Can FIU play the role of Flash and catch up to Liberty? They just scored to cut it to a one-score lead. They go 66 yards in 4 minutes and 13 seconds. And now, Dante, the onus is on this FIU defense to try and get Liberty off the field. That's been using a bruising rushing attack. Prado burps one up near the 20-yard line. Fair catch is made by a Corey Jones. And so Liberty, probably no mystery what they're going to try and do. Their success on the ground. FIU, how do you prevent this?
You have to keep it simple. Gap integrity. Everybody's responsible for a gap out there. Play your gap. Don't try to do too much. Set the edge. Primary and secondary, set the edge. Keep your eyes on your work. Play action, moving the quarterback outside the pocket. If you're responsible for coverage on an offensive weapon, you must burn your eyes on him. This is the most critical situation right here for the FIU and the Liberty players.
Saw Liberty outscoring their opponents by 10.5 points in the fourth quarter. Salter to throw it. Salter incomplete on first down. Was trying to go to Smith, and now they get a little behind of schedule here.
And he's lucky because that was the wrong read. The corner was sitting in the flat playing cover 2. And if he's a little bit wider, he might have opportunity to pick that football. So it looks like he predetermined where he wanted to go with the football. Now they have to get back on schedule. If they don't, it's going to set up for a 3rd and long.
I think Coach Chadwell agrees with you based upon that reaction. 2nd and 10. Billy Lucas is the
fumble.
Back. Oh, a fumble on the exchange.
Oh.
Salter has to dive on it. And in a matter of 2 plays, Liberty now finds themselves in a dire situation. A loss of 3 to make it 3rd and 13.
And talking to Coach Chadwell, he said that they fixed this issue. They've had multiple
fumbles on quarterback halfback exchange this year that have set them back, and they've turned the football over. They lucked up and jumped on that one there.
Billy Lucas stays in the game. A critical 3rd and 13 for this FIU defense. They will not have a better opportunity than this, it feels like, to try and get off the field. Salter rolling to his right, feels pressure. Salter trying to direct traffic, flings one down the field. Nobody near it. And a quick, very quick 3-and-out for Liberty. That's going to give the ball back to FIU.
Highly critical 3-and-out right there. That's what you expect from the defense. And not much time ran off the clock. They threw the ball on 1st down, which was an incompletion, stopped the clock. They fumbled it on 2nd down, and then you throw it again on 3rd down to stop the clock. They're going to have great field position, the FIU Panthers are. And if they can get a return, they might already be in scoring position.
Morgan to punt. Patterson calls for the fair catch at around the 40-yard line, 39 yards on the punt. And you have to really credit the coverage. This is the best pass defense in the conference.
And it was great coverage, and they took the onus on themselves. They played man-to-man coverage there. Man-to-man coverage, very sticky coverage. There wasn't anybody open. They kept contained. Salter tried to force the issue and get outside the pocket, but he still didn't have anybody open. This is what you want if you're FIU. This team has won how many games here in a row? And you come in, you have a possession in the end of the 4th quarter to go down, tie the game, and possibly go for 2 if you want. Mike McIntyre couldn't be more proud of his team.
Plenty of time. The handoff to Joseph. Joseph gets drugged down. Alex Oliver coming in and laying some wood.
One thing about it is you want to run north. You don't want to go east and west. He didn't pick up any yards there, so it's going to put them in a 2nd and 10 right there. You have to trust it and hit it up in there. Sometimes it's not designed to break for 20, 30 yards. Sometimes you're just going to get 3, 4 yards and live to play another down.
Jenkins has protection. Jenkins to Rivers. No one near him. Rivers dashing forward. Rivers spins off the hit. And a breakdown in the Liberty defense. Jamar Brown comes in late, but Rivers, another huge gain.
And even though Rivers is a smaller receiver, smaller stature, he's very good after the catch and very tough. And Jenkins did all the work there. He stared down to the left. That's why those linebackers shifted, and Rivers came wide open. Great job, poised in the pocket. Man, this is getting very interesting.
Rivers split out wide to the field side. Joseph remains the back, shifts behind Jenkins. Jenkins keeps it. Jenkins double move to Rivers. Rivers can't catch it off his fingertips. It was set up, and they couldn't complete it, Dante.
He almost looked to me as if he stopped running there, he has to put both arms out there to try to pull this football in, and he could have. It looked like he was worried about the safety beaming down on him. Rivers has to come down with that catch there to tie this football game up.
2nd time they've had an opportunity that side of the field for a big gain. Haven't been able to cash in. So 2nd and 10 will be clear 4-down territory for FIU. They trail by 7, just over 4 minutes left. Jenkins to Joseph. Joseph drives his legs forward, moves north. Bodner in with the hit. 4-yard gain. They change it to a 3-yard gain.
It looked like Christian Bodner took the worst of that hit there. He's still down. That's their starting nickel. It's a critical part of this defense, especially in this point in the game. With this team driving, throwing the football.
Dante, 3rd and 7. Does FIU need to get all of it here, or do you set this up for a 2-down opportunity?
This is a 4-down territory. You have 2 plays to pick up this yardage. You can't take a sack. Can't take a negative play. You need all positive yards here.
Patterson in motion. Jenkins keeps it. A rare run for him. He's going to be short of the sticks. Elite Naren gets the tackle, and you see Jenkins having a conversation with the offensive line. A little bit of a breakdown there.
Now they have to get their best play ready. No need to panic. Stay calm, poised, keep your composure.
Last 4th down, they tried to throw a tight go ball near the pylon. What do you want to see from FIU in this situation, the biggest play of the game?
Well, I want to see them spread out this defense
I would like to see them. Oh, we get a timeout here.
FIU with the timeout.
Timeout. FIU, 30-second timeout.
I would like to see them spread the defense out, Jordan. And on that last play that they tried to run when they had them spread out, they had numbers in the box. They only had 5 defenders in the box, and then they ran the motion and brought an extra one in there to help on the defense. I would do that again. And if they give me 3.5, 4 guys in the box, I'd hand it off to the running back and pick this up on the ground.
Keep in mind, they had an opportunity to kick a 35-yard field goal when they had 4th and 4 earlier in this quarter. They pass on it. They don't get it. Liberty comes down, is able to score. Now 4th and 6. You mentioned it, Dante. A lot of options on the table. Liberty defense. What's going through their minds to try and put a cap on it?
Well, they want to keep Jenkins in the pocket. They want to play good, tight man coverage. And you want to play your leverage. You need a safety deep in the middle of the field because they've been taking some shots to Rivers.
Jenkins throws it. Rivers catches it. Rivers first down. Rivers tackled near the 15-yard line. 18 yards. Big time play by their best playmaker.
Ice water in his veins. He trusted it. The decision making. He went to his best player. And we talked about how good Eric Rivers is after the catch. And he just showed you right there, making multiple guys miss on his way to pick up the first down in the red zone.
Rivers trots off the field. And so Rivers has been so critical to their offensive efforts in this fourth quarter. Not in at the moment. There's over 2 minutes left. 1st and 10. Jenkins keeps it. Jenkins has fooled the whole defense. A cut for Jenkins. Tackled at the 4-yard line. 13 yards on the keeper. Quentin Reese finally got to him. And Kewan Jenkins is juiced up.
And fooled the entire defense. Did you see him float out to the outside of that defense? And I thought that he was going to put a move on the safety right here and up in the end zone. But a great job in the moment, keeping the football, fighting for extra yards, pushing the ball up and down the field.
You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico.
Take a breath of fresh air with a Stanley Steamer air duct cleaning. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer clean.
It's your home cleaner.
At Mizuho Americas, we know this course, and this one, and this one, and definitely this one. We know them well because we're experts in banking and global markets. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Pride. But you can recover like me, always, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you Pride. You want to stay Pride, right?
The American dream starts with purpose. With over 330 academic programs, Grand Canyon University provides a path to help you fulfill your dreams. Find your purpose at GCU. Visit gcu.edu.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
People love how the new Homes.com helps them get quick answers about any property by connecting them to the actual listing agent.
I'm getting great exposure. Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about a beret?
Oh, ding dong.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard. But not with Greenie's dental treats. Greenie's, well-being made wonderful.
Open your eyes. You deserve better from your phone service. At Total Wireless, we're fixing that. No more hidden fees. No more surprises on your bill. You deserve to get it all, and that's exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
Coming up next on CBS Sports Network, head into the studio with our Inside College Football crew as they bring you up to speed on all the gridiron action. Dante, FIU on the road. They trail by 7, minute 57 left. What are they thinking? Play calling and what's remaining on the clock?
Well, they have to go for the win. right? They marched all the way down here. Jenkins, ice water in his veins, getting the ball to his best players. I think you try to get the time down off the clock, but, time isn't really an issue right here. Getting into the end zone is.
First and goal from the 4. It's Owens that gets the carry. Owens trying to fight into the end zone. Wrestled down by Jamar Brown. Brings up second down. FIU, how much time do you let run? Liberty, what do you think with timeouts?
I think you run it down as low as possible. When you get down to the 2-yard line, you can go quarterback sneak here twice and get into the end zone.
Liberty has called their second timeout in the half. 30-second timeout.
Liberty calls timeout. What does that tell you about what they're thinking and what might be remaining after a potential score here?
Well, they feel like, hey, they got the ball down here in the second half multiple times. They're moving the ball up and down the field. There's probably going to score here. And if they do score, we want to leave ourselves enough time to go down and at least get an attempt at a field goal.
Is it fair to say, regardless of whether FIU chooses to go for an extra point to tie the game or a 2-point conversion to take the lead, Liberty's thinking they want as much time left on the clock when they get this ball back?
Yes, you want as much time as possible when you get the football back. Whether it's tied up, you want to give your offense an opportunity to be able to go down, get into field goal range, kick the last second field goal, and run off the field with the win. And if they want to go for a 2-point conversion, you dare them. You say, okay, you want to come out and beat us? Go for the 2-point. We'll stop you, send you home with a loss.
Jenkins on the keeper. Jenkins trying to find a little daylight. Jenkins in the end zone. FIU has a chance to tie this game up. And it looks like FIU is bringing the kicking team out. They're going to go for one and try to tie this game up. And so Liberty is going to have about 1:42 and a timeout remaining. One more look.
And that's how you do it. FIU pulled it all together after struggling for majority of the game and put a drive together for the ages. Eric Rivers, Jenkins, Owens, all of their best players stepped up in major moments, and now they're one extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth quarter.
Prado to tie this game in the fourth quarter. Snap good, hold good, Prado. Kick is good, but a flag comes in. The tension builds.
Offside. Defense, number 12, lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. The result of the try is good.
Dante, let me ask you this. With the time remaining and the timeout that Liberty has, did that influence the decision for FIU?
Yes, it did influence the decision. And I tell you what, there's a lot of time left on that clock. For what Kaidon Salter, Cooley, and these offensive weapons from Liberty can do, 1:42 is an eternity right now, and the clock stops when you get a first down. So FIU's defense is going to have to play their best series of the game right here. And if they can get this into it's overtime, it's anybody's game.
What's a little spicy is that flag would have made it half the distance to the goal line, so a 2-point attempt becomes that much easier.
And then you just push,
for Liberty is
you take the lead.
It's number 40.
Cannot stress it enough. Liberty has the longest current winning streak in the regular season in the nation. 16 games, 11 straight at home is also the second longest streak in school history. Prado to kick. Every single snap and play is critical at this juncture. We've seen some big returns on special teams. Prado can't get into the end zone. An opportunity for Kylan Austin. Austin sees a little bit of room. Austin high stepping to the outside. Austin finally tackled at the 26-yard line. So with 1:34 left, one timeout. After the Landon Hale tackle, it's going to be up to Liberty and Salter to try and get to at least field goal range for a potential game-winning kick. What else can you ask for on a Tuesday night football game?
Nothing. And they have to get down to the 30-yard line. They told us that their kicking range is to get to the 30. Expect here a drive starter. In all 2-minute situations, Offenses come out, they want to run the football to get positive yardage, or they want to get a quick throw to move the football.
They go to Cooley. Cooley has room. Cooley avoids a tackle, gets drugged down past the first down marker, 14 yards, moves the chains, a big-time gain.
And that's the appropriate way to start a 2-minute drive. And catch the defense sleeping and pick up a significant amount of yards on the ground.
Salter through the air, the slant route. Reese catches it, but Smith holding that knee, and Jamal Potts, they're going to rule it incomplete, actually. And Reese Smith now holding that right knee, and that did not look good as he went down.
And you hate to
The
see
ruling
it.
on the field is an incomplete pass. Therefore, there is no option for a 10-second subtraction.
Reese Smith had a torn ACL when he came here and transferred from West Virginia in 2023. Battled back from that injury, now being carried off the field, can't put any weight on that right leg.
And you just hate to see it. Coming off one of the biggest games of his career previously versus East Carolina, scoring 3 touchdowns, had the potential to score 5 touchdowns. You just hope that everything is structurally okay with his knee. It just doesn't look too good right now.
Very somber mood immediately in this stadium.
The previous play is under review.
Reese Smith slowly taken to the sideline. I think the question is, did he make the catch and a knee touched the ground before that ball came out? Is it a clean catch before the ruled incompletion?
We'll take a look at it and see. But from up here, it looked like the ball was moving and he took a big hit. I don't know if we're going to get that review because of the injury. Triple slant to the field. And you see, he came down pretty awkward.
The left knee touches the turf in what appears to be before the ball comes out. Check it out again here.
Take another look at it. Hands on the football.
It's the left knee.
Left knee. Looked like it's simultaneous almost.
Ruling on the field was incomplete. Keep that in mind.
And is there enough evidence there to really overturn that if they called it incomplete on the field?
And the thing that's difficult is we've seen players get hurt during plays and everything just seems to slow down, and what would be a routine catch and go to the ground, all of a sudden you're just thinking about that knee. And what about the left wrist and left forearm here?
Take another look at it.
Don't see any turf. The forearm finally hits, knees down.
I don't know if the elbow is down. The wrist doesn't count as being down.
The knee seems to hit before the elbow. Look at the left knee right by the right calf of Christian.
And he still has control of the
grip
football.
of the football firm and decisive enough?
I believe it is.
Our audience here up in the booth is split on our decision with this. It would be 2nd and 10 if it's ruled incomplete. Liberty trying to maintain this 11-game home winning streak, 16 straight regular season wins, best in the nation. Another look here.
It happened so fast in real time that I don't know how anybody can make that call. When I do look at it in slow-mo, it does look like his left knee is down and he has full control of the football. And then he drops the football. I think that is a catch.
If it is ruled a catch, you're looking at about 2nd and 3 for Liberty. It is close. Left knee from that angle looks like he's got full control of the football.
He does. Then left wrist. Then he drops the football. So I would expect them to overturn this.
Lengthy review.
And it's a critical point in the game, so you want to get this right.
The clock would continue to run once the ball is set at this point. Liberty with 1 timeout, FIU with 1 timeout. Keep in mind the target line for Colin Carhew, their kicker, is the 30-yard line. Not the longest or strongest leg, but has been accurate this season.
And if you're FIU's defense, you want to keep them out of the field goal range. So as they start to pick up more and more positive yardage, you have to tighten up the coverage. You're not playing against giving or defending up, giving up a touchdown. You're defending giving up a field goal. So you can't allow them to get to the 35, 30-yard line and have that potential game-winning field goal lined up.
I think it's fair to say if it's 2nd and 10, it makes it less likely for Liberty to go back-to-back runs to pick up this first down. Here comes the call.
After review, it was determined that the receiver had possession while his knee was on the ground. Therefore, the result of the play is a catch. Because it was a catch and there was an injury timeout, now the 10-second subtraction is back in play. FIU is elected to choose the 10-second subtraction, and Liberty is not going to use their timeout to avoid. Therefore, the game clock will be set to 1 minute and 10 seconds, and the clock will start on my ready for play signal.
Brilliant explanation. So Liberty inches closer to their target mark here, and obviously the thoughts are with Reese Smith. His status after catching those 3 touchdowns against East Carolina in their previous game. But now Liberty here in the fourth quarter, minute 10 left, 1 timeout. We've seen this offense be so effective on the ground. Salter has used his legs also. What are they thinking here, 2nd and 3?
Well, you have Trayon Sibley, their number 1 wide receiver in the slot there. I would expect them to get him an opportunity.
Salter eyeing downfield, excellent coverage. Salter trying to run, has to try and get out of bounds. Does so. They might have lost a little ground on that. They mark it as no gain, 3rd and 3, and FIU has to pick this one up.
And he was definitely trying to target Sibley in the slot, matched up with Jamal Potts, and he did a really good job of playing man coverage. They had a little entanglement where he fell. I thought they might have called a pass interference, but the defense, on the edge of the defense, Trevion Barnes does a good job of running him out of bounds.
Most critical down defensively so far for FIU, just trying to get off the field. They go to the ground. It's Cooley. Cooley stood up. Here comes the rest of the FIU defense. He's going to be stopped short, and they make it 4th down for Liberty. There's still 49 seconds left here.
And they still have 1 timeout remaining. I'm not sure if they're going to use that timeout here or they're going to allow.
11-second difference between game clock and play clock. Liberty's going to line up. I wonder if they just hold their water for a moment, and now you expect a timeout and a lot of strategy talk here, Dante.
Liberty uses their final timeout of the game, 30-second timeout.
So Liberty calls timeout to stop the clock at this point. There's 29 seconds left. It's 4th and 1. You're still 20 yards away from your target mark.
You punt the football. You punt the football. You punt the football, hope to pin them down in their own area, allow the time to run out, and then you go and you play overtime. You do not go for it here on 4th and 1.
My question to you, why not let more time run off before you call timeout if you're Liberty? There's only 11-second difference between game clock and play clock.
Well, they wanted to make sure that they had everybody locked in and focused on what they were going to do. And are they going to leave the offense out there?
On the field. Here comes the punt
here
team.
Comes the punt team. Yeah.
So Max Morgan trots out. It's 29 seconds remaining. FIU with 1 timeout. Dean Patterson back to receive. Max Morgan just trying to pin FIU.
You don't punt this ball to him. You kick it out of bounds.
This is a short punt to Patterson. He calls for fair catch. FIU, 1 timeout. Ball on their own 12-yard line, 22 seconds.
I think you kneel on it. You kneel on it. You live to play another quarter, overtime. There's no reason to drop back with Jenkins with the way that your offense of line has played most of this year. A lot of the pressures and sacks. You kneel on the football and you go and you play overtime.
Keep in mind, FIU trailed by 14 in this fourth quarter. They score 14 unanswered points after Liberty rallied off 21 unanswered points. been a game of runs, and they will make the conservative call and take a knee. And we are going to be headed to overtime in Lynchburg, Virginia. So FIU is going to extend this game on a Tuesday night. They trailed by 2 scores. Liberty has been untouchable at home over the last couple of years. And this might be the closest they've ever been in this stadium to possibly taking an L in the last couple of seasons. And so end of regulation, we'll step aside and get the table set for overtime. More football coming your way.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
It's game day. And you messed up the snacks. Big time. Luckily, DoorDash can help you course correct. Your door to game day greatness. Your door to more. DoorDash.
Castings. For simple shapes, a complete solid pattern may be used. The mold box is filled with special molding sand that is rammed home around the pattern. The molten metal, at precisely the right temperature, is poured into the mold. The assemblies are tumbled. Shaping is done with the aid of machinery, and the fine finish is evidence of the craftsmanship that has gone to their design and construction.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Call heads or tails, FIU.
Here's the toss
FIU
at
is called
overtime.
heads.
Liberty 24, FIU 24.
It is a heads. FIU is winning the toss. You'd like to play defense.
Yes, sir.
Which end of the field would you like to play on? You want to play towards that direction? Okay, shake hands. Let's have a good game.
FIU wins the toss. They want to be on defense first.
I agree with that. You want to play defense so you know what you have to do on offense to win the game or to go to the second overtime.
Here are the rules. Ball is placed at the opponent's 25-yard line. Each team keeps possession until scoring or failing to make a first down. Once you get to the second overtime, you have to go for the 2-point conversion. Third overtime and beyond, it's just teams exchanging 2-point conversions. Every team must have equal possessions. Here's how we got here. We thought it was the knockout punch from Quentin Cooley, but you love the response from FIU on the other side of things.
And FIU definitely has the momentum right now. Owens getting into the end zone. Quarterback sneak for Jenkins, tying it up. And here comes the FIU Panthers. They have the momentum here. If they can get a stop, look out for this FIU offense. They're really getting it done right now.
FIU outscored Liberty in the fourth quarter coming into this game. Liberty had been outscoring their opponents by nearly 11 points in the fourth quarter. They go to the ground. It's Cooley. Cooley. A lot of these chunk plays that we were seeing earlier have been snuffed out by this defensive line. Just 3 yards as Jeremy Passport stonewalls it.
Sometimes football can be so simple. Gap integrity, knockback, attitude, you want to play run defense. Great job on that first play there from FIU.
Dante, listen how quiet this crowd is now. There is tension in this stadium. Nobody anticipated this game getting to this point that is currently wearing the red, white, and blue. 2nd and 8. Cooley again. Cooley's got a hole, and Cooley will push the pile forward. Here comes the ever-important spot of the ball. It's 6 yards. He's going to be just short, 3rd, and about a football.
And I know who they're expecting to get the football here. Cooley. Give him the football and let him go to work. No offsides, procedure penalties here, no holding. You're right where you want to be. The Liberty Flames offense.
Last time Liberty was in an overtime game, it was their opener in 2022 against Southern Miss. Cooley again, the carry. Cooley has a hole, lowers his shoulder, picks up the first down. And Liberty now makes it 1st and goal after the 7-yard gain.
Right there, he looked like an unmovable object. Did you see that? The way that he lowered his shoulder and continued to grind those legs. You can tell that he definitely wants to win this game tonight. And he should be coming upon a career night in rushing yards.
5'7", 220 pounds, the definition of low center of gravity for Cooley. Sibley in motion. It's going to be Salter keeping it. Salter, a fake. Salter in the end zone. Liberty strikes first in overtime. Second rushing touchdown of the season for Salter. Second of the game, 9 yards for the score.
When it gets down to crunch time, you have to just put the ball in your best player's hand and allow him to do what he does. And you see that? Faked out the defender and just walks into the end zone. Salter putting the Flames back up on top here in overtime.
Here comes the extra point from Colin Carhew. The kick is good, so no mystery for what FIU needs to do on offense. Liberty does their part. They get the score, and now it puts FIU on the ropes here as they get a chance to take possession.
They have to match the score for score. And they have the momentum. They have the ability to run the football. I still think they need to spread this Liberty defense out, pick their matchups, and then allow Jenkins to just go to work.
When FIU tied this game, there was still 1:42 left in a timeout for Liberty. We questioned whether or not you go for 2 on the road against a team like Liberty with this streak. If FIU scores here, do you go for 2?
It's kind of tough. You know, if they didn't go for 2 the first time, I'm pretty sure they're not going to go for 2 the second time. Remember, that first time they jumped off sides and they had half the distance to the goal. They could have won quarterback sneak and they didn't.
Jenkins, the handoff. An excellent run there for Keyjon Owens, who has really turned things up in the second half, 6 yards. But going back to the 2-point conversion, you can end the game if they score a 2-point conversion here, whereas before, it was still enigmatic with 1:42 and a timeout for Liberty.
I'm not sure if Mike McIntyre will do it. I know that he wants to win this game desperately, but it's just too tight of a game to go for 2 right there. Maybe in the second overtime. I don't see him doing it in the first.
It's 2nd and 4. They still have to get to the end zone, though. Plenty of work. Jenkins, the handoff, a little wiggle. Owens just trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage, so a nice stop on 2nd down. Just a 1-yard gain. Charles Yates comes in there. And now we hear this crowd start to truly wake up. This is the loudest they've been in the second half as FIU stares down 3rd and 2 here in the overtime period.
And the personnel that they have on the field is 11 personnel. 3 wide receivers, 1 back and a tight end. They're going to do a box count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Light box. They're going to run it.
It's Lexington Joseph, no, but blown up. Ball is loose. Liberty wins the game on the hit in the sack. Christian Bodner. An exclamation point.
That's the definition of laying the hammer down.
The previous play is under review.
Play is under review, and you have to question whether or not the ball was already out of his hands. But we thought he was going to Lexington Joseph. He kept it himself, and a man comes unblocked on the backside and just blows everything up.
And Christian Bodner ran through Jenkins on that play, and the offensive line had no clue. Great job disguising it pre-snap, coming off the edge with ill intentions. Great way to win a game, forcing a fumble, getting it back for your defense. That's an incredible finish there. That's an incredible finish. I almost thought they were going to call crown of the helmet. Quarterback, defenseless, in the pocket. Christian Bodner comes free. just an incredible play.
Here comes the confirmation.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. That's the ball game.
Game over, Liberty. The biggest defensive play of the night ends it in dramatic fashion, and they keep the streak alive. It's now 17 straight regular season wins for the Flames, 12 straight at home. It's now the second longest streak in school history. They do it with a season high 281 yards rushing. What a game. What a game, Dante.
And that's really all you can say. Both teams gave it their all. They fought to the bitter end. FIU fought back late in the fourth quarter to even get this to an overtime.
Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. No surprise whatsoever. Quentin Cooley, what a night.
Yeah, he got it done on the ground. Slow start, but he started to pick it up in the second quarter. And you see him multiple times get to the second and third levels of the defense, running over defensive backs, spinning, jumping over guys, doing whatever they ask him to do to get the victory.
Quentin Cooley, 174 yards, 2 touchdowns, his 11th career 100-plus yard game. And at the young start of this conference season in Conference USA, Liberty finds themselves flawless still at home underneath Jamie Chadwell. In his second season, they've yet to lose here. Here's the updated standings. They're now 3-0 in conference. FIU was trying to start 2-0 in conference play for the first time since 2018. They got so close, but Liberty, the Flames, burning bright throughout the evening as they close things off on the defensive end.
And both teams left it all out there on the field. Just incredible call from a defensive coordinator to Liberty defense. Christian Bodner did a great job of disguising it. Boom! Knocking that football out, getting a clear recovery there, and just an exciting football game overall.
Couldn't ask for more on a Tuesday night. For Dante Whitner and our entire crew, I'm Jordan Kemp. This has been a presentation of CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Now let's send you to New York and inside college football.
All right, back inside our New York studios here, getting set for a 30-minute edition of Inside College Football presented by Sleep Number. That was not an elongated edition of Overtime, however, due to the big defensive play by Liberty. Adam Zucker, Brian Jones, Rick Neuheisel, Aaron Taylor, Randy Cross. I bet you appreciated the way that one ended.
Oh, yeah. Always love some great defense. And I was a little concerned coming into this ball game. Liberty had their game a week ago. That was canceled because of the weather there and destruction in Carolina. And for them to come out and not just be full throttle early on and a little lull there in the second half, but they turned it up, got a touchdown, and they got a big stand there by the defense.
Yeah, it's actually, this is Liberty's only game between September 22nd and October 22nd, between the cancellation last week and the bye week coming up.
Yeah, I mean, they did a heck of a job running the ball. Wasn't exactly as sharp and disciplined as you would like it to be, but I'm sure they're not going to complain too much. I mean, Jamie Caldwell is going to be very happy to get this win and head down the road.
Yeah, no question. And speaking of not playing clean, there were some penalties that they're going to have to clean up. But that run game, boys, it came alive. Quentin Cooley, he didn't run it much, but as he kept going in that third and fourth quarter, those runs started getting bigger and longer, and Liberty just wore them out.
Liberty's been the class of Conference USA since they arrived in the league. But I think Mike McIntyre has a lot to build off, too.
Yes.
With FIU's program. That was a great come-from-behind effort to get to 24 all. And I know he's wondering if he should have gone for 2, but there was a little too much time left on the clock to be doing it. So I agreed with the decision. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them in overtime.
17 straight regular season wins now for Liberty, and this was much closer than expected. FIU with 2 late touchdowns to give us overtime, and they were more than 2 touchdown underdogs in this game. We got a lot to talk about. Inside College Football presented by Sleep Number for the next 30 minutes when we come back.
We're Mizuho. Sound familiar?
It should. That electric vehicle IPO? Mizuho was there. That Hawaiian clean energy deal? We were there too. Anywhere you need a corporate and investment bank, we're there. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Take a big deep breath because you're going to enjoy the rest of the evening.
Are you kidding me? Oh, mama! What a catch! Unbelievable!
We are going to attempt a 30-minute edition of Inside College Football presented by Sleep Number. I know, watch out. We're used to 2 hours. Such a crazy weekend behind us. Can't wait to see who got the most picks right here between BJ, Rick, Aaron, and Randy. But some of these games we didn't even bother picking because that's how big the upsets were, like Vandy over Alabama, Rick.
Wild Saturday night. And I tell you what, upsets aplenty, but field storming aplenty. If you're into that. Field storming Saturday night in Seattle, in Minneapolis, in Fayetteville, and Nashville. As a matter of fact, Nashville, they took the goalposts all the way downtown on Broadway to the Cumberland River. That's right, I looked it up. The Cumberland River. The fire department had to get them out, and now they're selling them because they got to find $100,000 by the SEC.
Ooh, cut them up. And they should be selling. That win was epic. It was the most points a Vanderbilt team has scored on Alabama since 1906. It was unbelievable, this victory for them.
Randy, and you were in high school then?
Yeah. You take a look at this, man. This is some will and want to. Anchors down. It connotes being strong and being committed to something. This fan base certainly anchored down to support their team, taking that goalpost down to the Cumberland River. But how about Clark Lee's team and what he did? Diego Pavia has been a jump start of energy, enthusiasm, and confidence. Vanderbilt wore Alabama out. They iced the game in 4-minute offense. That wasn't tricks. They blocked them, fit them up, and got first downs when they needed to, and that was a well-earned win. Hats off to you, Commodores. We salute you.
Yeah, they won that ball game, and we're used to seeing Alabama play much tougher defense, and we're used to watching Ole Miss play just a little bit of defense, if that. But the script has been flipped there. Pete Golden, the new DC, our second-year DC, has these guys balling. I think we have a legitimate iteration of the Land Sharks. Last week at South Kakalaki, 3 points, 6 sacks, a fumble, a pick. They've had 4 games this year where they have not allowed a touchdown, only had 3 such games in the 4 years prior with Lane Kiffin. So I think this is a defense that Ole Miss can believe in.
Well, how about Miami for the second week in a row, sort of perfecting the art of living dangerously? Almost 25-point comeback at Cal. You got Cam Ward, who's throwing for over 370 yards a game, doing an unbelievable job. But those 15 transfers, 9 of them are starting, and they're all contributing. And it's a pretty special thing they got going on. And Cam Ward is going to have his name right there in the hunt for the Heisman at the end of the year.
Definitely special. Definitely a little, what would you call officiating?
Je ne sais quoi.
That's a great name for it.
There were 2.
Nudge.
Yeah.
There were 2 calls.
They too like to live dangerously. All right. Hey, we all stayed up to watch that one end as well. And even later because of how it ended. Such an epic weekend. So we must hit rewind and watch it one more time.
Unhitch the wagon. Hey now. Oh my goodness, what a play.
4th down and 1 from the 36. Javier rolls, no one is there, steps up. He's going to chuck this one deep toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Looking downfield, has Williams. It is caught. Breaks the tackle. He will score. Ryan Williams does it again. It's Pavia. He rolls toward the right. He throws, and it's caught by Cameron Johnson. Touchdown, Vanderbilt.
They get the first down right here, it'll be open.
It's an option toward the left for Pavia. He squeezes through.
First down.
Dragging tacklers. It's a first down. Diego Pavia, the magician from New Mexico. Vanderbilt beats Alabama for the first time in a generation. Is this real life? You bet.
This isn't the finish point, but it's a hell of an arrival. It's a handoff up the middle in a big hole. Makes a man miss. Le'Veon Moss. This just may be a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Gives to Le'Veon, who bounces outside. 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Le'Veon Moss.
Absolute domination and a blowout of a top 10 team.
They bring a man in motion. They give it to Singleton on the option right side. Touchdown, Arkansas! Arkansas's got the lead. Hogs up 19-14. They've got to survive one more play. Nico gets the snap, rolling right, still looking downfield. Arkansas wins! The Razorbacks have knocked off Tennessee, and they're rushing the field.
I think Miami's feeling like we're down 25. We need touchdowns right now.
Now it's third down and forever. Here comes an all-out blitz. Ward throws. It's caught by Horn for a touchdown. Looking. He's got a lot of room to run. He's going to run. He's at the 15, at the 10, at the 5, then into the end zone for a touchdown. The game is on, and Miami's back in it. Handoff. No, he throws. Left side on Arroyo. He lunges. He's got it. Touchdown. It's a touchdown. It's Miami 39 and Cal 38. Miami is California dreaming.
Tuttle to throw again. All kinds of time. Rolls out to the left. Down he goes. He fumbled the football. The Huskies jumped on it. Snap to Rogers. Handoff. Coleman leaps over the pile, waiting for the signal. 2 arms up. Touchdown, Washington. Tuttle has tons of time. He zips it near side. Picked off. Intercepted. Can't matriculate in. And here come the students. You can paint this one with a big purple W.
He has run the offense onto the field. They're going to go for a touchdown here. They snap it. They sneak it. He is in. Well, maybe not. No signal. To review it as a touchdown. Oh, they count it. Touchdown, Minnesota Golden Gophers. 15 seconds left. Miller Moss to throw. Working toward the